Good evening, everybody. It's David Schlotthauer here in the home weather office with another live important update on this major intense winter storm that is expected to rapidly develop overnight tonight, moving to the Midwest. Well, it's already in the Midwest, but moving into the upper Midwest by early tomorrow morning into the most of the day, and then moving into the eastern seaboard as we go into your Monday morning. So looking at the latest warnings here, so we're going to do this a little different, but we're also going to be tracking this live too. So what we have here is blizzard warnings. So all these red colors right here, those counties in red, those are blizzard warnings. This gives you an idea and perspective. This is a powerful storm system. We're talking about strong winds over most of Kansas coming in out of the northerly direction, and even blizzard warnings in northwestern Missouri. We also have lots of winter storm warnings all the way across into the rest of Missouri, into central southern Illinois, central southern Indiana, central southern Ohio, moving into West Virginia, as well as Kentucky. Yeah, this is a really, really, really massive, intense, impactful, however you want to call it, crippling winter storm that is going to lead to a lot of power outages. We already have had a few in Kansas, and I'll show you that here as we move on through this whole presentation / live coverage on the winter storm. We will be providing live cameras too tonight, which is going to be a lot of fun, and we'll be live here for another 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours as we do the live coverage. This is the live version or live coverage version of the storm / update as well. Okay, so that's a look at it. Just extremely impactful. And then down here in southern Illinois, southern Missouri, into northwestern or west northwest, or in Kentucky, there are freezing rain warnings or ice storm warnings. I always say freezing rain warnings. Maybe that's a new word that they got to introduce to the National Weather Service. Freezing rain warning. Because there's going to be so much ice accumulations to the point where we will more than likely have long duration power outages. So this is a look at the latest RTMA data. This is what I showed in yesterday's live stream. Let me actually switch over to pivotal weather. Actually, okay. So here's a look at the RTMA data. And these are some cold temperatures, already negative 16 up there in far northern North Dakota. If you are in southern half there of, say, Manitoba, negative 27. It is cold, negative 30. And that's not all. Let's look at these wind chill values. Yeah, it feels like negative 34 in some of these areas, and this colder air is moving on down. And right now, it feels like negative 6 in central Nebraska. If you look at our air temperature, it's 11 degrees. So, yeah, definitely a decent wind chill going on there if you're in Nebraska and Iowa. And this system is going to continue to intensify as it undergoes some cyclogenesis, some deepening overnight tonight into tomorrow morning. So now we are actually going to you know what? Let's do the radar omega version of snowfall totals. And before we do that though, I wanted to show you the latest forecast here on what is going to be happening. Well, actually, you know what? Let me show you all the radar with what we are dealing with right now. So this is GR2 analysis. Again, GR2 analysis. Pretty good radar program. And what we have right now in Wichita, this is acting a little funny again. Let's be nice to that tonight, computer. So in Wichita, you got some rain Park City, Furley, Whitewater, there is freezing rain. Now, this is based on Doppler radars. This could be off by a little bit. This is what the Doppler radar is interpreting based on temperatures and other factors throughout the atmosphere. And so right now in Newton, Kansas, Whitewater, Kansas, El Dorado in Kansas, Butler County, that is, there's freezing rain. Now, we don't have the storm reports. Oh, yeah, here are the storm reports. We had quite a few storm reports earlier, and this was a couple of hours ago. With up to 1/3 of an inch of ice, we had up to 1/10 of an inch, 2/10 of an inch of ice in the Wichita area. And this is even so, it's rain from the Doppler radar perspective, but evidently there was not rain. It was all freezing rain there based on the automated weather observation system out of KICT being reporting that for us. And then, of course, over here at Jabara Airport reporting some icy conditions too earlier. So yeah, there is freezing rain occurring where this pink is, and maybe even just south of there, like Augusta, Leon, Latham, as well as Cheney, probably reporting some ice, maybe some freezing rain there. And then this beige color up here in Mound Bridge, Hillsboro, in more further or more in central Kansas, Lincolnville, Conceal Grove in Morris County. That's where we have sleet. Okay, there's ice pellets that are hitting the ground. It is not freezing on the ground, the water. It's freezing before it hits the ground. And then to the north of that, you know what this blue area is. This is snow coming down in Abilene, in Dickinson County there and then Salina in Saline County, getting that heavy or that light to moderate snowfall that is happening. So yeah, definitely an active start to the system already, and we are looking at more Doppler radar. Here's some heavier snow bands in Blue Rapids, maybe some convective in nature there. Washington County in Kansas getting some heavier snowfall. And then down here further south in Emporia, if you're in Pomona, Ottawa there, if you're in Richmond, it's more like sleet, maybe some ice, freezing rain mixed in with all of that. And then you go into, say, Missouri. Let's look at Missouri over here. Warrensburg getting... Yeah, this is taking a little while to load. There we go. We do in Harrisonville, Kansas City, getting snow at the moment. You can see blue there. So no concern yet for any freezing ice there. But you can already see in the last few frames... right in here, this is beginning to advance northward a little bit, so you're going to start seeing a little bit of sleet, but it looks like most of the freezing rain is down here, a little further south than what we thought. But again, this is solely based on radar, and radar is not 100% accurate as far as where the transition line here is with that precipitation, but it is doing as good of a job as it can for its purpose. But yeah, what we have here is sleet and freezing rain occurring in central eastern portion there of Kansas into Missouri, Jefferson City, as well, getting some snow. Now let's look at one radar site here out of St. Louis really quickly. I want to show you this. There's snow here, so yeah, you shouldn't be concerned yet for any icy conditions yet. This is all snow coming in, but the expectation is that temperatures will warm as the system strengthens, and therefore you may get into some sleet issues. Right now, my expectations is, based on current Doppler radar conditions, probably going to be a sleet at the very most. With its transition, shouldn't get into freezing rain problems in St. Louis, which is good news, but sleet and snow still are bad enough, and you could still have some power outages for sure. But down here further south in Wayne, that is in Wayne County, Butler County, Charter County, Those areas, Reynolds, Stoddard County, Mississippi County in Missouri, yeah, this is going to be the area that will receive a lot of power outages, including Kentucky and as well as southern Illinois and Indiana. We'll look at the forecast here. So that's a look at Doppler radar on what we're dealing with. And of course, like I do with a lot of these streams, I will be providing some live cameras throughout the time, but we're going to mainly do a discussion right now, and then we will get into the live Doppler radar breaking news kind of coverage on the system. Okay, so tonight we are extending our arms. This is not going to be a 2 or 3 hour stream. This is going to be a lot longer than that because of the system that's developing. So this is the HRRR model, and this is local time, by the way, this all up here. So if you see it say 8 o'clock, it's actually 10 o'clock in Central Time. You can see, though, that this is showing us sleet. So the model here is not doing a really good job at picking this up very much. Okay, as you can see clearly, there is snow falling in Kansas City at the very moment, where all the freezing rain happens further south. So that's kind of the thing here. Very tricky forecast, even up to an hour out. We don't know exactly where that transition line is going to even be, because it takes specific temperature ingredients for freezing rain and sleet to happen. So what we have here is the model saying, oh, Kansas City could have some sleet and could transition over maybe to freezing rain. And that's what we have here. That pink is all freezing rain that takes place. Wichita, Hutchinson, Dodge City, all in here is going to have a lot of freezing rain overnight tonight. This is midnight, and then it continues. This is sleet here, maybe some freezing rain in the mix for Wichita. So maybe additional power outages could continue all the way through tomorrow morning in Wichita. And then it moves all into Jefferson City. If you're in Carbondale. Now this area of Carbondale, by the way, this is, I'm looking at that right. That's 7, 8 in the morning, Eastern Central Time. So Carbondale, Harrisburg, Frederickstown, all in here specifically could have catastrophic ice accumulations. And I don't use that word very often, the word catastrophic. And that's because some of these areas could have up to 1 inch of ice accumulation. I'm not talking just about sleet here, solely freezing rain accumulation that could reach up to 3/4 of an inch or even up to an inch in some areas. With sleet accumulations, wait until you see this, could be pretty concerning, or will be quite concerning. So this continues all the way through tomorrow, and I mean, golly word. St. Louis, you're in really trouble. You're in big trouble if this actually happens. John 54 2E, you're right there in St. Louis, getting a lot of sleet, a lot of freezing rain in the mix, maybe some freezing rain in the mix there. Carbondale, getting a lot of sleet and freezing rain in the mix. Madisonville, Elizabethtown. If you're in Columbia, in Kentucky, southern Indiana here, Lexington, lots of snow, freezing rain, and sleet here. Just a wintry mess. This is going to be a really, really big problem. And then look what happens here. It's still freezing rain moves up into Bloomington, Hamilton. This goes all the way. So when this starts here, so if you're in Jasper, Indiana, 11 in the morning, you're going to have icy problems all the way through, perhaps even until 5 in the morning the next day. So you're not going to see a whole lot of snow accumulation on this particular model, okay? Which is unfortunate because you all like snow. You would rather have the snow than the ice, but unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of ice problems here. Louisville, Lexington in Kentucky getting a lot of freezing rain too with this. And then if you're in Harrisonburg, if you're in Fredericksburg here on the model, the snow is going to start like in Baltimore at around, say, 10 o'clock tomorrow night. So this would be again. Oh, actually, not 10 o'clock tomorrow night because see, I'm in local time. So this is 1 in the morning on Monday. No, wait. Yeah, Monday. And this continues all the way through, say, 10 in the morning. So your morning commute is going to be a huge, huge problem. Dover, Georgetown, Salisbury, if you're in Annapolis, as you say it, Fredericksburg, Hagerstown, going to get a lot of snow here. Whiteout conditions. There might even be blizzard warnings because of how heavy the snow could come down with this system. And then this doesn't run it all the way through. This is only out to 48 hours, but through 4 p.m. on Monday, there is still going to be snow here in Dover, Georgetown, Baltimore, still going to be seeing snow, and it doesn't look like things are going to clear out now until probably Tuesday morning. So your morning commute could be slightly impacted even on Tuesday morning. So you're going all the way from, say, late Sunday night all the way through maybe early Tuesday morning with a lot of snowfall accumulation here. And then, of course, further south is where you have the ice. So, like, maybe that is Washington, D.C. Yes, District of Columbia. You're going to have some freezing rain problems. First starting off as snow, could briefly change over to freezing rain and sleet, and then back over to snow once the colder air comes in on the backside. Now, really cool here, what the HRRR can do too is simulate where there could be lake effect snow, because again, what we're talking about is a lot of colder air coming in out of the northerly direction. Okay, so let me get my arrow key here. So this northerly flow here, even pulling in out of the northeast here, is going to allow some of these snow bands to even set up. So yeah, some areas, even after the shield of precipitation clears, like right here, so like say if you're in Chicago, look what happens on the back side of the system. You get into some problems. So like the metropolitan, now again, this is on one specific model. This is on the HRRR model, showing us some freezing rain concerns. Oak Park, if you're in Evanston, some heavy lake effect snow here coming down, and there could even be thunder snow here if it all sets up in the correct spot. And then this lake effect snow band would move through awfully slowly. So yeah, you could get some significant accumulations depending on where this sets up, how long it sticks in one given area. And yeah, Chicago's a very populated area in Illinois. And then Gary, Indiana may need to watch future model runs here to see where this snow band goes and how intense it's going to be. Because right here, there's a convergent zone that sets up. So you get more northeasterly flow like this over the lake, and then you actually get more northerly flow over Chicago. So what you end up seeing here is a convergent zone of heavy lake effect snow that squeezes out here since we have instability. Remember, colder air over rather relatively warm lake waters like Lake Michigan, you're going to squeeze that out nicely. There's be instability, moisture moving in overhead. Harbor Beach too. Could get some lake effect snow, Brockway as well. So yeah, these areas definitely need to be watching. Even so, the system clears. Yeah, lake effect snow will be your best ugly friend for a while. So that's that. Now on the back side of this system, we could have some intense winds too over Springfield. In fact, if we go over to this model, this is the HRRR model, and I want to make sure this is the latest model. Okay, good. This is 01Z, but will show us also beyond that because once we get beyond 18 hours, it clicks into the 0Z. So the winds, too, with this system are going to be a problem. We have sustained winds already in the 15 to 20 mile an hour range. These winds will continue to increase overnight tonight. In fact, in, say, Oklahoma City, you can have winds sustained at 30 plus miles an hour. And look what happens here. Winds are going to be pretty strong. Right over here, over Bartlesville, Oklahoma, winds 30 to 40 miles an hour perhaps. And this is going to roll on through into Arkansas, and boy, temperatures are going to fall rapidly behind this. And then you get that northerly flow over Missouri, over Illinois, okay, over, say, Charleston, Illinois. You're going to get winds 20 to 30 miles an hour out of the northeast, helping to bring in that cooler air. And then look what happens here. This is pretty neat to see on the model. There is your convergence zone right over. And dude, I actually annotate that perfectly. See, I had my arrows pointing like this and pretty much like this. So you can see where that convergence zone actually is sets up right in here. And that's where your heaviest lake effect snow is going to actually be. Pretty cool, huh? So yeah, definitely some problems with that system. Okay, so now let's look at snowfall totals. 0Z model is in here. Let's take a look. Let's take a nice long look at that. So the NAM model, okay, this is the 30 kilometer. This is, again, our unique friend, our 10-in-1 ratio snowfall totals. And let me actually turn it over to Pivotal Weather. So this is a look at the totals, and right now those have come up a little bit across northeastern Kansas, northern Missouri here, like northwestern Missouri, could have up to 15 inches of snowfall out of this system. Actually, you know what? For that reasoning, let's go over to Radar Omega, because we could actually, well, look at our snowfall totals that way. So it's more interactive, so that way I'm just not reading off regions and I'm actually looking at cities here. So let's go over to the 10-in-1 snowfall ratio, and let's go out to, man, why is the NAM running so late? Actually, it's a little bit behind. But yeah, this is the NAM 3 kilometer, and it does appear now some areas here. Now, I still don't believe this very much. I don't know. It's just really hard to fathom that there will be 2 feet of snowfall in this area. And this is your 10-in-1 ratios. And I made sure, you can see me right here, total snowfall, 10-in-1 ratio, blowing us up at here at 26 inches near Troy in, say, Kansas. And then one little area here, 32 inches. Yeah, like 32 inches. That's laughing giggles at that point. I just don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, nonetheless, snowfall totals up to about 1.5 feet in these areas are anticipated. Manhattan, Blue Rapids, Washington, Clay Center, Minneapolis in Kansas could get up to about 1.5 feet of snowfall with this. St. Joseph, probably about 1.5 feet of snow. Some areas here maybe close to 2 feet, but it is, I'm just not confident. And there are, and sometimes you don't want to overhype stuff just because this really increased quickly over the last few runs. In fact, yesterday or this morning's 12Z run, let's actually show you that here. Man, is this not even going to work today? Yeah, 18Z run works, but not our 12Z run. I want the 12Z run. I picked you for a reason. Okay, that works. See, so I find it interesting. Oh, wait. Yeah, so I find it interesting that you go from this to now we increase it to this, right? So we have snowfall totals that are a little higher, but I just don't understand how we can go to this right here. So this is the latest model, the 25 inches. Maybe it is recognizing that there is more snow up here that is falling initially, and so it's probably putting that into its model and saying, oh, actually we might now see 2 feet of snowfall. I'd still be careful with this. I think about 1.5 feet or so, maybe between about 12 to 18 inches is a good bet here with snowfall across the northern Kansas area, northern Missouri. When we look at the HRRR, let's see what that shows. I'm really curious. It's probably showing the same thing. Let's go to 48 hours out. Hey, it's actually not for once. It's not going very aggressive. So this is probably more like it here. So the NAM is a little bit on the intensive side of things with snowfall totals. So in the rough range, 12 to 18 inches. Maybe over here near Clay Center, we might breach 20 inches. Clyde area, that's kind of north central Kansas, but otherwise in a general swath here, we're looking at about 12 to 18 inches. If you're in northern Missouri, we're looking at about 10 to maybe 16, 18 inches. If you're in central portion there of Illinois, more on the range of maybe about 6 to 12 inches of snow. So not as well, it's a big snow deal, but like nothing like Kansas. And interestingly enough, that this area here in Ohio could get surprisingly more snowfall. But again, these are your forecast models, and these cannot be relied on solely, but definitely getting a lot of snow nonetheless here, 12 to 18 inches. Is a possibility. Dublin, maybe about 6 to 12 inches, and the further north you go, you get more snow, or lesser snow, excuse me. Man, some areas could get more snow, actually, like Chicago, because of lake effect snow that develops. But that area could get maybe 4 inches, but, there's a lot of uncertainty with exactly how that band sets up. 6 inches in some of these meso areas, very small locations could get the most snow, and then other areas like up here, like Hanover, that's in Canada, could get up to 7 or 8 inches. And then look at over here in Rome, Lee, Vienna, in upstate New York, could get up to 14 inches of snow. So definitely a big snow problem. Now, what about the freezing rain issue? All right, so we're going to be looking at the freezing rain. Where is that at? There we go. So we're going to look at ice accretion. And so these are the latest. This is from the HRRR model. And so it's indicating that maybe an additional 1/100th or so of an inch of freezing rain is anticipated. This is probably an understatement because of what we're seeing right now in this area. If we go back over to, again, the Topeka radar site, Alma, I should say. There is actually Wichita. Wichita has the freezing rain that continues right now. And so this is going to be moving northward a little bit more. So some of these areas could get an additional 1/10 of an inch, perhaps, of freezing rain than what the HRRR is showing. But then you go further towards the east, more like about 2/10 of an inch could accumulate. And then look what could happen here, up to 3/10 of an inch. But because the National Weather Service is indicating up to an inch in some areas, this is we'll probably have to use the NAM, because this is only showing up to a 1/2 an inch of ice, which is still definitely a likelihood scenario. But the NAM is a little bit more aggressive, so we'll probably look at the NAM more in this live stream, not for the hype, for the views or anything, but like based on their forecasts and what comes closest to that, and that would be the NAM 3-kilometer model. And what in the heck? Oh, that's because I haven't. There we go. It works. It works. So looking at the additional ice accumulations, see, 1/4 of an inch is possible down here. Derby, Douglas, maybe up to a little more than that, maybe up to 3/10 of an inch. And then you get further to the east, like Fort Scott, maybe as much as a 1/2 an inch of accumulating ice. And then let me go to accretion here to make sure this is fairly accurate. Yeah, okay, so Stockton in Missouri could get up to 1/4 of an inch. If you're in Kabul, could get up to about 6/10 of an inch. This is ice accretion formula. Then up to 7/10 of an inch near Centerville. We all remember that with the tornado that happened there nearly a few years ago. Annapolis there, maybe up to 6/10 of an inch, maybe 7/10 of an inch. The most I could find here is near the Carbondale area. Could get up to 3/4 of an inch of ice accumulation. That is catastrophic. There is going to be widespread power outages with that. If we just looked at our QPF amounts, yeah, they're awfully concerning here, up to at least an inch in some of these areas. So there is a potential here for significant catastrophic power outages in this corridor. Evansville, Indiana could get up to between about 1/2 an inch to 3/4 of an inch of ice. And then up here in the central portion of Kentucky, could get up to about 3/4 of an inch. And unfortunately, Ryan Hall, y'all, that lives in Pikeville, yes, Pikeville, could get up to 1/2 an inch of ice there, about 1/4 to 1/2 an inch, based on the models. So power outages for your office, for your business, Ryan Hall could come to fruition, unfortunately. And then I don't know about this, but this is pretty aggressive here. 2 inches of ice this is valley is this? Valley's Head, Quinwood area. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be 2 inches of ice, but definitely up to about 1/2 an inch to maybe 3/4 of an inch of ice with that system. All right, so definitely widespread impacts all the way now. Could stretch all the way into Fredericksburg. In fact, like Cambridge could get up to 1/10 of an inch now of ice. So yeah, this is going to be widespread. This goes all the way into far eastern Virginia and also well into Maryland. I shouldn't say my sister's what city she's in, but I want you guys to pray for her and everything. She lives near Easton, Maryland. And so, yeah, she could get a little bit of ice and a little bit of sleet. Sorry, Megan, I didn't want to give out your city, but like we have to hope for the best for you, because you could be dealing with a foot of snow out of this storm based on the NAM 3-kilometer model. This is pretty concerning, folks. This is something to take pretty seriously, because this is a pretty populated area. And then Alexandria up to maybe 15 inches of 10-1 ratio snowfall. And then there's your lovely 20 inches of snow there in right on the interchange of Maryland and West Virginia and Pennsylvania. Right in there, that tri-state area could get quite a bit. But yeah, this up here, I disagree. I am going to disagree. I don't think there's going to be 2 feet of snow. If there is, hoolah! I guess the NAM 3-kilometer gets a big round of applause, because that is a lot of snow. Come on, that's wet snow, folks. Maybe it is taking into account there could be some drier snow, which, by the way, you want to hear this? If this were to be a dry snow, this would be 3 feet plus in some of these areas in Kansas. So I don't think that's going to be, that's definitely not going to happen, because the system's going to help insulate temperatures a little bit. We have temperatures that are going to be in the 20s for the majority of the system. So it's going to be more of that 11 to 14-1 ratio snow. So kind of closest to that 10-1 ratio snowfall accumulation that we see here. So that's that. Here's a look at the short range ensemble forecast model. So let's actually zoom on into that. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, please subscribe. You guys are awesome. Love you guys a lot. Thank you all for tuning in. We have 1,300 people that are here watching me tonight. So thank you all for tuning in. So the short range ensemble forecasting model, this is, I want to make sure I got the latest run. And yeah, this is, wow, they did not maybe the 0Z is coming in right now, but you can see here, yeah, see, Kansas up to 13 inches of 10-1 ratio snowfall with this system. This does not give us ice accumulations. With that being said, we have to look at the 18Z EPS. This is the European Ensemble Prediction Model. And what this is showing us, this is the mean now. So you were looking still generally at roughly up to about 0.8 of an inch in some of these areas in southern portion there of Missouri, southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, into Kentucky. And I've said this many times, this is going to be the area, folks, where we do get the power outages, and these will be long lasting. I am not lying to you all. I'm not joking around. These power outages will last days in some areas. So I really, really hope, and I pray and hope for the best, that you all have a generator that could last you at least a day before you might have to go fill it up with gas again, because I'm telling you, the power outages will be phenomenal here. Phenomenal as in like terrible, like, geez, this is incredible. So I really, really hope you guys are taking this seriously. This is something to not mess with. And we have another bigger snowstorm coming in after this by the middle to the end of next week. We will be talking about that too in this video. And yeah, that one impacts a even bigger population. And that could bring more ice. That could bring more intense snowfall totals too. Okay. Before we actually get to that though, just a simple reminder here. Not reminder. Actually, how am I going to go about this? All right, so what I'm going to do this. So what we're going to look at here is your, oh, no, this is not the best one to do. Do it with dagnabbit. Okay. Yeah, it's going to have to be radar, or not radar omega. It's going to have to be college dew page, because that's where I can pick the soundings off of. Pivotal weather, actually, you know what? Does pivotal weather do it? Hold on. There should be a precipitation type. I forgot where. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, never mind. We lucked out here. Yeah, I'm still getting kind of used to using pivotal weather, because some people keep recommending it to me. So hey, I'll use it. If people are asking me to use pivotal weather, we'll do that. Surprisingly, pivotal weather is a lot better than Weather Bell. I don't know why that is. Maybe their layout, I guess, right? So for those that are watching this, you guys are wondering, like, what is causing this? Like, why are we seeing the freezing rain? Why are we seeing the sleet? And of course, you all know how snow forms, right? And what makes rainfall is clouds and precipitation, but the column of the atmosphere here is different, okay? It is very unique how everything works here. And so what I'm going to do, man, what area can I use this for? I'm actually going to go to Kansas, because this is where it's more subtle. So like right in here. So we're going to go from rain over to freezing rain, and then sleet, and then snow. And we're going to look at some soundings, all right? So I hope you guys are ready for this. I'm trying to just pick out, you know what I'm going to do here. The HRRR is giving me a freaking headache. I can't even stand looking at the HRRR, because it's overdoing the sleet, I think. It really is overdoing it. Okay, so for southeastern Missouri, okay, that's where you have the freezing rain, but let's go and start in Arkansas, okay? Let's click here. So even so, temperatures will be cold tomorrow, and let's go to full screen so we could show you this a little bit more better. Okay, so we don't look at the surface for what's like there's freezing rain, but why is there freezing rain at like say 25 degrees, right? So we have to look at the vertical of the atmosphere, all right? So this is basically a snapshot of different layers of the atmosphere on how the atmosphere is through a vertical depth, okay? So imagining you being at the surface, the temperature is 40 degrees, all right? The green line over here, so the green line right here, this line is the dew point lapse rate, okay? Because remember, in skew T diagrams, we are looking at it skewed. So our temperatures, these lines of equal temperature, are going off to the right because the atmosphere naturally cools with height, right? So that what you're seeing here is lapse rate. So a temperature change or a temperature change rate with height, in other words. So what we have here, 40 degrees, and this is again in northeastern Arkansas. So here temperatures are above freezing. But it's not just at the surface temperatures are above freezing, but yeah, we actually get all the way up into the 50s, the low to mid 50s in the lower column of the atmosphere. Right around 1 kilometer, temperatures are much warmer than they are at the surface. So we do have a temperature inversion here. That's a whole thing that's going to lead to a lot of this problem is the inversion, okay, which means warmer air over colder air. So this is a pretty stable atmosphere. Now, because we have so much lift going on, there is some instability here in the mid and upper levels of the atmosphere. So don't be surprised if we get high-based thunderstorms or elevated convection, not necessarily being rooted from the surface, okay? So, sorry, my ears plugged up again there. So we have a pretty stout temperature inversion here. This is pretty sharp, quite intense actually. And so what's going to end up happening is if we get any precipitation from say 10,000 feet, it's going to be in the form of snow and it's going to melt pretty much instantaneously. It's going to melt quickly and it's going to be rain all the way until when it reaches the surface, and it's not going to be able to freeze because our water droplet is above freezing at this vertical depth of the atmosphere. Okay, but the problem here is when we go further to the north, and let's bring this up right here. Okay, actually, let me just do a single image so this actually does not scroll on me. I want just a fixed image. This is what we could use. So we looked at Arkansas. We know what the temperature column, what the vertical depth looks like with that. But the problem here is southeastern Missouri, where these areas that get the freezing rain. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to click on a skew T sounding for southeastern Missouri, not northeastern Arkansas. And this is different. So now, yeah, it is above freezing here, but the trouble is you have temperatures. Actually, let me show you a little bit better one because, dagnabbit, crap. I just clicked off of that. So let me go back and look. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to get used to this stinking website. So let's go over, let's just do this. Actually, this actually is better because we can see the different precipitation. Okay, so let's go into Kentucky here and let's see with what we see here. So I'm going to load this sounding up, and what you end up seeing is 32 degrees. So temperatures are at freezing or below freezing, and above freezing here, below freezing here. So what you end up seeing is a super chilled raindrop. So starts off as snow, melts over to rain, may partially melt, not completely melt, because temperatures here are not too far above freezing. And then it refreezes, or it could refreeze almost instantaneously once it passes through the below freezing atmosphere in vertical. So again, above your head, it's this is pretty cold. This is about 24, 25 degrees. So that water droplet has time to freeze. And then once it hits the sidewalks, once it hits an object, it instantaneously freezes. In fact, I'm using a new term of this. This is flash freezing. So that's basically what that models. And then once you get into the sleet part of things, the temperature is so cold here and it's barely above freezing. So we get partially melted snow. So the snow starts off right with the snowflake. It partially melts off when the temperature gets slightly warmer than 32 degrees. And then once that droplet hits the extreme cold temperatures, and these temperatures right in here are right around 20 degrees Fahrenheit. They are awfully cold. Okay, actually, yeah, that is right. So 20 degrees, 22 degrees, however you want to call it. And so what you end up seeing is water is going to be able to freeze even in the air because that air is so cold and it's so dense that the water droplet freezes in the air. So when it hits an object, it actually bounces and you get ice pellets. Say that with me, ice pellets. And then, of course, we all know what snow is really quickly. Your temperatures are below freezing, and the freezing line right here is in blue. Okay, that freezing, man, my mouse is acting up. Probably time for a new mouse. This has been acting up on me for a little while now. So temperatures are below freezing when you get snow in the deep layer column, okay? Freezing rain, sleet happen because there is some temperatures above freezing, some parts of the atmosphere. So in some layers, it might be a little warmer, okay? And some of that melting happens. So this is why you all are in trouble. So even so, temperatures are, say, around 25 to 32 degrees at the surface. What's above you, it could be much colder in a shallower layer, and then it warms up right above that, okay? And that's your temperature inversion. Now, remember how I was saying about instability? This is kind of what we look for. So there's elevated instability, then there's surface-based instability. Really quickly, just to show you that, this is more surface-based because we don't have much of a capping inversion here. The LFC and LCLs are right next to each other, right on top of each other. So we saturate that air pretty much, and then it's quite buoyant here, where we have CAPE values here of almost 1,000. That's in Louisiana. That's part of that severe weather threat that people are actually ignoring. People are not taking that very seriously. People are more focused on the ice. I will be honest with you. I'm more interested in the winter side of things than the severe weather side of things. But we're also going to have to talk about the severe weather with this too. And with that being said, let's actually go back to radar Omega and look at the HRRR, and let's look at our composite reflectivity forecast. Not that. Where is it? Where are we? Where are you, precipitation type? I know I had you before, so I've just got to find you again. There we go. For winter weather purposes. And let's go over to 0Z. So I wanted to show you that this severe weather event, for once, I'm actually not hyping this up very much, and that is just because of what I see here. So this is throughout the day tomorrow, and some people have said that or a lot of people are saying that there's an enhanced risk. There's a 10% risk for tornadoes. There is a conditional threat here. We could get some supercells out ahead of this in Louisiana into Mississippi, right out ahead of this line. Remember, this line right here is the cold front. Right in here. That's where we separate the subtropical air mass coming in out of the south versus polar air coming in out of the north. And as this moves through, you can see the cold front. But notice how the rain here is it's not extremely intense where we get a classic severe weather event. But there will be some severe weather that does occur with this. Some damaging winds of about 65-ish miles an hour, maybe up to 70-ish, like over Tupelo throughout the day, tomorrow into tomorrow night. And of course, a risk for a few tornadoes. I don't think we're going to see strong tornadoes, but we will have a few tornadoes throughout the Mississippi area into Louisiana as well as southeastern Arkansas, especially early on in the period where we do get some more kind of semi-discrete, more rogue supercells before everything kind of meshes up into a mess here, went into a line. And then downstream here into Tuscaloosa, Montgomery, even so you have some convection that does occur, this is going to be more elevated. We have a more of an inversion here, convective inhibition that is at the surface. So a lot of this will actually occur above the boundary layer, high enough to where all it is going to just be some thunderstorms. Maybe some of them could be locally strong, maybe capable of some gusty, breezy winds, maybe up to about 35 or so miles an hour, but nothing in the sort of severe thunderstorm, which is what you need for 58-mile-an-hour wind gusts or greater, hail 1 inch or greater, or it being capable of producing a tornado. And so we're not going to see that. This air mass down here is going to be pretty stable. And that's because of our temperatures at the surface. And when we actually do look at those temperatures really quickly, you can see right here, specifically, it's 50 degrees. 50 degrees over central Alabama. And you can actually see where the warm front actually is here. Pretty cool. This is what it looks like, what a warm front looks like on a temperature map. So you have your front that kind of comes down like this. This is warmer air moving in. Actually, your warm front is more sharpest right in here. So this is where your warm front would be. And then back in here is where we have our cold front that moves on through. And so, yeah, it is going to be a very interesting day because areas like Mississippi might warm up into the 70s tomorrow. And if we back it out a little bit here, and I can even show you, man, this takes long. This is an awfully pain in the rear end. This does not want to load really fast. Sleepy Beauty, Radar Omega. All right, so there we go. Now it's loaded in. So if we go back here, like, yeah, right here, like Hazelnut or Hazelhurst, St. Joseph, yeah, 74 degrees, bet on it. Tomorrow's going to be a nice day, although the winds are going to be strong and you may have to worry about, or you will have to worry about some thunderstorms that develop. Yeah, 76 down here, close to 77 degrees in some of these areas. Yeah, really warm. But then tomorrow night, look what happens. Just kidding. To be really cold. Yeah, you're going to go from 70s during the day into the low, mid to upper 20s at night in these areas. Yeah, temperatures are going to crash right behind the front. So yeah, like I said, nice day tomorrow, although windy from the south. Temperatures are going to really be cold during the day on Monday because that's when the cooler air is going to be in place. In fact, some areas may not get out of the freezing mark. How does that sound? If you thought overnight temperatures were cold, yeah, it's going to be cold all day. Yeah, Tennessee is going to be cold, and especially up here, it's going to be... Excuse me, hold on. Okay, so temperatures for these areas will be cold, and of course up here it is going to be even colder, of course, the further north you go. So that's a look at the temperatures that are anticipated. Okay, right behind the front, going to be a really, really energetic, unfortunate day for a lot of people because, yeah, that's a curly Q storm that sets up. But guess what? You're probably asking me to show you the midweek storm next week. And this one has my attention a little bit more. And the reason why it does is because, well, it could have the potential of being as strong as this system. So let's take a look at that yeah, let's look at this. So let's go over to the GFS and look at this parameter. All right, so this is, of course, the GFS model, and this is the 18Z run. Now, over the last couple of runs, this has been popping up. So first, let me walk you through the 12Z run from earlier today, from this morning. Of course, there's our current system. We just talked about who's going to get ice. Significant icing is expected. Power outages, strong to potentially damaging winds, especially over Kansas tonight, and then moving into Missouri from the north. So that system is going to be out of here by Tuesday morning. So it looks like now, because of the snowfall that does occur through about the 4 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, I'm keeping snow in the forecast now for these areas. So if you live in Dover, if you live in Easton, if you live in, say, Norfolk, Virginia, if you live anywhere along the coast here of New Jersey, southern New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, that sort of thing, there will be some snow for the morning commute. Although not very heavy, but a lot of the roads will be pretty treacherous from all the snow that had fallen that night and in the day prior. Excuse me. So now there's going to be a lot of talk about next week's storm. And this is getting a little concerning. So over the last a few runs prior to this run, didn't show a whole lot of hope. Well, in this case, we shouldn't say hope, but like hope as in consistency. But now recently, things have taken a turn for the worst. So this is a look at the GFS for Friday morning next week. This is the 10th of January. We have another snowstorm, and this time the ice storm is further south. So into, say, northern Mississippi. And then actually, let's zoom in on this. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's look at this sector. Then we'll switch over to the Ohio Valley sector. Yeah, there's freezing rain here, and this is some pretty good snow that comes down. This could amount to maybe about a half a foot or so in the Arkansas area. Tennessee could get, and there's a lot of metropolitan, Memphis, Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee, Knoxville, Tennessee here. Sleet, freezing rain, snow, it's going to be a mess. This could be a significant storm right here. But wait until we get into the Northeast. Indiana getting more snow. Yeah, winter wants to come all of a sudden right after the holidays. If you're in Illinois, if you're in, say, Kentucky, that's going to be the concern right there for that storm. And then look what happens. Look what this model wants to do with the system. So we know, okay, there's just the initial band of snow that moves through. But again, I want to really emphasize this could be a serious, serious ice storm right here. And yes, my sister lives in Maryland, and yeah, she could get ice, she could get snow as well. And then to the north of that, there's snow. But look what happens right back in here. See this kind of baroclinic leaf shape to the heights here, to the thicknesses in the atmosphere, which we measure where our temperature gradient is strongest. This is going to be kind of undercutting, and it's going to be sliding into the southeast. So what we end up seeing here is the low is over here, right in a perfect optimal position for where it can deepen. Look what happens here. This thing really, really, really blows up. This thing is a nasty, nasty winter storm. This is pretty substantial, actually. This would be devastating for the Northeast. This would be a term, or how should I say this? If you think of the great snowstorms of the Northeast, on this model, this could be one of them. This is very, very heavy snow. In fact, that is as dark, as heavy as it can get on the model. And let me make sure I'm right on that. So this... Yeah, wow, that is a foot an hour. That is 12 inches per hour of snowfall rates right here in downtown New York. Now, you're going to see models like this, and they're going to be very, very aggressive. But the question really remains, where does that low set up? Where does it move? Does it actually take a track like this? Okay. If this actually did come to fruition, this would be devastating as far as the population goes. Lots of heavy snowfall. And given our thicknesses, this would be more of a 15:1 ratio snow. So this would not be a 10:1 ratio snow here. This would be more in that Kachira kind of calculation. But yeah, look at this. Even in the 10:1 ratio, remember, before this snowstorm moves into New York right here, by the way, New York may, with the current storm that's going to be moving through, you might only see an inch of snow. So don't think that that system is going to bring like feet of snow. The next system that, however, that develops, this could bring a couple of feet of snow, not just a couple of inches, but a couple of feet. And when you factor in this with the Kachira, a different method of snowfall totals, yeah, that's almost 30 inches of snow in that given area. Now, notice a 10:1 ratio is highest along the coast, and that's because oceanic contamination can lead to much higher ratios than what models actually indicate here. So that's why maybe up to 2 feet, even if it's 10:1 ratio, or even if it's Kachira, you might see up to 2 feet. And then interior New Jersey, Philadelphia here, oh man, this could be a very big system. This could be, I don't think it's going to be historic. It will be close to that though, based on these snowfall totals. But now let's see with what the latest GFS model actually shows. Let's go back and roll over to the 18Z run. So there's that system that goes through again, showing us lingering snow showers through the morning commute on Tuesday for Maryland, New Jersey, southern New Jersey, and Delaware. And then things are nice and quiet, although maybe some good beneficial, well, not really beneficial, some good lake effect snow coming off of Lake Erie in northeastern Ohio. And that's really the short-term weather impact, these Great Lakes getting some of the lake effect snow. Nothing, no big system coming on in until we get into Thursday. Now, the timing of this has been wiggling around a little bit. Some model runs are showing Thursday night. Some model runs are showing Friday morning. In this case, this is showing Thursday evening. So for your evening commute, the snow picks up. And this is a little bit more intense right here. And the freezing rain is just as intense as it was on the last run. So this system's got to be watched now, unfortunately. And the pressure is a little lower. The initially is a couple of millibars lower. So this is the next winter storm behind the Midwest winter storm that we're dealing with now. Then this gets into the Northeast, and let's see what happens. And again, I want to emphasize significant ice accumulations are possible in North Carolina with this one into Virginia. So you might not be done. Actually, even in southeastern Kentucky, you may get some ice, or you're going to get some ice with this. Yeah, you might get more by the weekend, believe it or not. And then look what happens. Yeah. So there has been 2 runs now showing this scenario where the Northeast gets a blockbuster winter storm. And yeah, there's some ice in this too, which tells me this is really wet right here, right along this brim. This is 10:1 ratio snowfall accumulations for sure. Now, where this surface low sets up, that's going to be the tricky part. I forgot the term what they use here, but if it tracks further offshore than more of the snow impacts, say the I-95 corridor, or if this goes a lot closer inland, maybe areas like Long Island and right along the Jersey Shore coast, spare lucky, not getting hardly any snow at all, maybe a couple of inches at most. All right, but it has been showing this. 12Z run had it a little later, actually. Yeah, had it coming in a little later. Now this is a little faster, but notice it develops in the same general area. So we have to wait to see what the 0Z run shows tonight to see if this sticks to the model run. Because I'm telling you folks, if this actually comes to pass on the GFS and some other models, we are looking at a lot of problems across New York City, if you're in Connecticut, Massachusetts up here, if you're in Rhode Island, Long Island, man, this could be a really big situation. And look at this, like, man, along the coast here of southern Maine, big intense snowstorm here. I mean, that is, 971 millibar right off the coast there. That is a big deal. And when we look at the winds, and you're probably wondering what the winds are looking like, yeah, this would be a total blizzard right here. A classic, nasty, nutty nor'easter that actually sets up here along the coast of the Northeast. And then even the last run showed really intense winds coming around this thing. Look at that. That is hurricane force winds at the surface. Hurricane force winds. You heard me say it right. Hurricane force winds. Oh, and the 0Z is now rendering. Yeah, look at that. 83 miles an hour. That would be like a hurricane in itself. So yeah, that is on our watch list. And we are going to wait to see what the 0Z GFS model run shows tonight on that system, because it is now beginning. We're going to get in our 0Z here really soon. It is 7:36. We should start getting it in our first frame around 7:40 tonight in precisiveness. All right, so that's a look at with what we're looking at with this winter storm. Just to overview with what we talked about, catastrophic ice accumulations in parts of southern Illinois, as well as southeastern portion there of Missouri, central, northern, northwestern Kentucky could get some significant ice accumulations. And then worst of all, the temperatures are going to be coming down behind this. So the ice that accumulates, sadly, is not going anywhere. It is just going to stick, and we could have power outages even after the precipitation has ended. How does that sound? So yeah, this could be a big problem for utility companies and trying to get out there and trying to clean things up, because you're going to have a lot of power outages. I guarantee we're going to have over 1 million people without power as this gets going. Right now, we already have 1,000 people without power in Kansas. See these different counties? Mitchell County, already 43 people without power there. And if we go into Miami County in Kansas, 639 people without power already. So yeah, our power outage numbers are slowly going to start trickling up because of this freezing rain that we're seeing. And right now it is coming down pretty good in Butler County, in El Dorado, in Kansas, Eureka right now at the moment. And we do have a camera out on that right now, actually. And this is what it looks like. Pretty dark. But yeah, I will show you all the 0Z GFS model once it goes into range of that snowstorm. By the end of next week, I'm going to kind of deem it like that. So like Thursday evening, Friday, kind of that time frame. And like I said, that has the capability, if the GFS comes right, it's going to make headlines. It's going to be a big problem. By the way, if you all are new to this stream and you do like the content, please be sure you do subscribe and hit that like button. We have 1,000 people watching the stream, so welcome in if you all are new to the channel. Of course, the goal at the end of this year is to reach good old sweet 65,000 subscribers. No, I'm not doing this for the subs, for the views, for the money, or at all. No, I'm not trying to sound like that. But we have to set our resolutions for the year, right? What's your resolution? What's your guys' goal for the year? But yeah, Let's go into let's go into questions about this current storm, because maybe you all have questions on your brain or in your brain that you just need to vent those questions out right now. And I'm going to refer to the HRRR model since it's more accurate with its snowfall totals than what we're seeing with our NAM. All right. So I don't put a whole lot of trust in our NAM with snowfall totals. Dayton, Ohio. So for Dayton, Ohio, you're for sure going to get a lot of snow, maybe a little bit of sleet in the mix there briefly. But yeah, you might get 6 to 12 inches of snow with that system. Tip City, Ohio. So Tip City, Ohio. Let's go to that. So Tip City, Ohio, similar snowfall totals just north of Dayton. More like on the order of 6 to 12 inches is what I'm thinking right near there of Springfield. Irvine, Kentucky. Irvine. Every time I hear Kentucky, though, it's more likely going to be ice more than anything, and it's going to be pretty catastrophic. So West Irvine. Oh, yeah, right where you don't want the freezing rain to accumulate, too. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a problem. And for that, actually, I'm going to use the NAM because actually the NAM does pretty good. We'll just stick to the NAM with our snowfall accumulations and ice accumulations. Just that way I don't have to switch between two different models. So for Irvine, probably about 2 to 4 tenths of an inch of accumulation, the accretion index here, right around that 2 to 4 tenths of an inch range. Hamilton, Ohio. Okay, I can only go so fast with questions here. Where is all of our members at? Where's all of our, well, you have Kristen here as a moderator to help with that. So yeah, Hamilton is going to get more snow than, you're going to get some sleet as well. Let's go to that. So the sleet forecast for that area, or no, snow forecast, excuse me, more like 12 to 18 inches for that given area, but roughly speaking, more like the 10 to 15 inch range. Calhoun, Georgia. Let's go to Calhoun, Georgia. So Calhoun, Georgia is going to be seeing no ice, no snow, that is, and it's going to mainly be a rain event for your area. So if we look at total precipitation there, you could expect around an inch of rainfall with this system as it moves through. So around an inch of rain, nice, good, beneficial rain for that area. All right. Let's go. Okay, good, Titan. Welcome. Yeah, flash freeze for northeastern Oklahoma is a given, yes. Lamonte, Missouri. Lamonte. Let's go to Lamonte. So Lamonte area, let's go to, you're going to get snow for sure. You're going to have snow problems. About 6 to 12 inches of snow, and then mixed in with the accretion of ice as well. So sleet could mix in with this too, right along that boundary, right along the Jefferson City area. Yeah, so you're Lamonte. You might lose your power because of snow and sleet, but shouldn't be as bad as, say, areas to the south. Yeah, Hamilton, I got that. Or wait, I didn't get Hamilton, huh? Thought I got Hamilton in there. Hamilton, Ohio. Yeah, so, yeah, like I said, 6 to 12 inches of snow is anticipated for that area. Maybe a little more than that. Yeah, again, if I miss your guys' question, it's because people are all of a sudden asking all at once. So I do apologize if you have to repeat yourself twice. But I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, okay, to get into all the questions that we can for the audience. So, yeah, on this specific model, probably about an inch, but I'm going with probably about 2 to 4 inches of snow for that area, okay? So you will get some snow just not a whole lot of it, all right? And you should be kind of thankful for that, because I'll tell you, this is a serious winter storm by all means, all right? So you're probably looking south and be like, dear, I just hope you all are safe, you know? New Albany, Indiana. So New Albany, Indiana. Let's go over to that. Flint, Michigan. I got you, Flint, Michigan. I wish there was a way YouTube would enable like a questionnaire where there's questions in the queue and then they kind of slide down as I answer them. But no, I have to try to make sure I get all of them. So yeah, New Albany in Indiana, right on the state line near Louisville. You're going to get some ice, sleet, and snow. So wintry mix for your area, but in general, looking up to about 8 to 10 inches, maybe 8 to 12 inches of snow for that area. Here comes another sneeze. Excuse me. Man, I'm just sneezing up a storm today. Nashville, Indiana. Okay, where was that? Oh my gosh, I lost the question. The questions are going in too fast. Slow it down, folks. And I might have to turn in slow mode. I don't want to do slow mode in the chat unless I really need to. So Nashville, about 12 to 18 inches there in Indiana. Right in that hallmark of the most snow that you can see with the system. As you can see, that the boundary, that band. All right, let's go to... What's the red? Okay, so the red here is like 2 feet of snow or more. So that's what the red is. If you guys are wondering, the red areas are 2+ feet of snowfall. Which, again, I don't believe very much. I don't trust that. Flint, Michigan, that's what I was looking for. Okay, Flint. So Flint, Michigan... Not going to get a whole lot with this. About a half an inch, maybe an inch. Lake effect snow makes things very tricky. So exact snow amounts could vary, but I'm guessing between probably about a dusting, maybe up to a half an inch, maybe an inch at the very most, based on the NAM model. Yeah, I got you, Ben. I got New Albany, Indiana. That's down in here. There's Nashville. Oh, wait, did I not? I did get New Albany, or did I not? Sorry if I didn't. Yeah, there it is. So New Albany, Indiana. Let me see how many dots we could fill up without resetting things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 little location plugins. You can see where all of our questions are coming in. Oh, and one in northern Georgia, too, and one in Kentucky. All right, let's see. Thank you, Chris. I'm glad you found the channel. Be sure to subscribe, folks. I mean it. I swear. If you don't subscribe, you don't get a cookie. Be sure to subscribe. All right, so let me go down the list. Okay, St. Joseph, Sir Vixel, something like that. Oh my goodness, chat. So that. St. Joseph. So, yeah, St. Joseph. Do I trust 2 inches or 2 feet of snow? No, I don't. You're probably going to get about 12 to 18 inches of snow for that area. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. Now, I will be very shocked if I wake up tomorrow morning or maybe tomorrow afternoon and some of you are saying that, oh, I got 2 feet of snowfall here. I don't know how the model has not seen that over the last few runs. I'll tell you that. Most unpredictable storm possible. Kansas City, Missouri. So just for the sake of it, I'm going to highlight it so that way I can pin it to the map here. So Kansas City, Missouri could get 12 to 18 inches of snow and some sleet mixing in with that, okay, based on our NAM model. Okay, Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Let's go to Johnstown, Pennsylvania. And I have chat paused on my end, so I'm slowly working way down the questions. So chat is not live for me, so Might be a while before I get to your question, but I'm going as fast as I can. So for Johnsontown area, that is in Pennsylvania, you could get up to about 6 to 9 inches of snow for the Johnson City area of Pennsylvania. Newark, Delaware. Let's go to Newark, Delaware. Hey, you are really close to Maryland. There's another Newark, believe it or not. So Newark, Delaware could get 6 to 12 inches of snowfall. That's the rough estimate that I'm expecting there. Maybe specifically, maybe up to a foot or more in some of these areas. This could, if this shifts even a little bit further north. All right, let's see. Oh my goodness, yeah, I have two. Lafayette, Indiana. Yeah, I'm way behind here on the question. So maybe Kristen could tell him to ease up on the questions a little bit so I can catch up. So Lafayette, Indiana could get maybe up to about 6 to 12 inches, but more on the lower side of that, or like 6 or so inches of snow expected. Madison, Indiana. A lot of people asking from Indiana. That's good though. A lot of Indiana people watching this right now. So yeah, about 6 to 12 inches on the rough estimate there for Madison, Indiana. Thank you for subscribing, Ian's Guitar Shack. I do appreciate it. How will Richmond, Virginia do? Let's go to Richmond, Virginia. And again, I know where these are, but I'm just seeing how many location little icons we can get. So right now we're at like a lot. 2 to 5 inches of snow for Richmond, Virginia. Yeah, look at all the dots kind of spurted across the map. Yeah, a lot of people asking right in this area, which is good because that's where the biggest concern here of ice, snow, and sleet is going to be. All right. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. What's the pink mean? So the pink means that your snowfall amounts are between 6 to 12-ish inches. And once you get into the green, it's like 13 plus inches. So it's like a foot of snow. The red colors are 2 feet of snowfall. Now, this is based on the 10-1 ratio. But yeah, the colors do represent different snow amounts. The lighter blues, about an inch of snow. Darker blues, purples, you have 8, 9, 10 inches of snow. Then you get to your greens and your yellows. And actually, you can see it here. So this goes all the way up to 100 inches, which is nice. Thank you, Radar Omega. I love you forever. And I will like you for always. So, yeah. So that's basically what that means. Now, this area in particular in Hunter, Kansas, yeah, there's not going to be 32 inches. Sorry, I don't care what you say, Nam. They're not going to be that much. Thank you, Chris, for subscribing. I do appreciate that. What's the green mean? So the green area, again, snowfall amounts are roughly between about 12 inches all the way up to about 18, 16 inches, all right? So that's what the green area means. All right, so I'm still open for questions. Dyer, Tennessee. Okay, so please ask your question. I will try to bring it up here as quickly as I can. So Dyer, Tennessee is going to get some ice for sure, maybe some ice, but also a little bit of snow on the backside. In fact, let's take a look at the ice amounts for that area. You're actually not going to get ice, my bad. See, it's location based. Oh my goodness, I'm just being thrown all over the place. But yeah, maybe a glaze at most, but I think it's going to be mainly a little bit of snow on the backside. Yeah, you're going to have some craziness to that rain to turn over to snow, and then it's going to be downright cold. One will even argue that, where's this winter storm now? How's this winter storm if it's a warm one, right? It's cold, but you're just on the southern side of it. What about, okay, Prince Frederick? That is in Maryland. Hey, we got one viewer watching from Maryland. Ha. So for... Okay, that's on the other side of Chesapeake Bay. So that is, you're looking at about 12 to 18 inches of snow. Quite honestly, that's quite a bit for this area. Probably a little lesser than that. More like on the 12 to 14 inch side is what I'm thinking for the Frederick area. That's a tiny town. Wow, small little Providence. That's why I'm glad you guys are asking me these questions, because it's like these towns don't even pop up on the map necessarily. Nome in Alaska, right? Is that correct? Yeah, Nome. Wow, wait. Dude, someone lives really far north that is watching me from there. I do not have snowfall totals, but in fact, we will have to get our global models involved on that one, because our global models show that do go out that far, and we can't even use the 0Z yet because that doesn't go out that far yet. Okay, might get to your question here in a little bit, because I am literally, why isn't this loading in? Okay, come on, let's work. Don't be lazy now. So in the next 5 days, we'll just do a 5-day snowfall forecast for the Nome area. You're looking at about 2 inches, but it is going to be very cold there. That cold air is in place right now. Look at these snowfall totals. By the way, boy, if anyone lives in the mountains, yeah, that's 100 plus inches. Some of these areas could get 200 inches of snowfall in a 5-day period. That's atmospheric river moisture implanting into the area. So, okay, so that's one. So one, way out of this. Way out of what we're even talking about, but I'm glad I was able to get to your question. New Orleans, Louisiana, going to just get rain because of severe weather and because, you're too far south. Sorry, you're not going to get rain. I know you're upset or that you're not getting snow. So 60 hours out, this is what we're looking at right now. And a lot of it, you might get anywhere between about 1 inch to maybe a couple of inches of rainfall for that area. Yeah, you got to love your water. You definitely need some rain. All right, so what about Whiteland, Indiana? All right, so Whiteland, Indiana. Let's go to Whiteland there. Let me turn it back over to snow here on the map. So for the Whiteland area, I'm guessing about 12 to 16, no, not 12 to 16, 6 to 12 inches of snowfall in that area. So you're on the northern end of, more in central Indiana, so it's going to be more of a snow event more than just a sleet. So snow for at least 98% of the time. South of you, though, it's going to be a lot worse. And again, this green area is a foot plus of snow. Kokomo, right up my sleeve. John Shook. Hey, I have a friend that I can't even say, I don't want to really say his name because I don't think he wants me to disclose his city where he lives. But Kokomo, Indiana, though, is going to get 3 to 6 inches of snowfall. So yeah, I'm sorry, you're not going to get a whole lot of snow out of this. Maybe next time you will get snow. But for the sake of it, I'm going to mark you on the map here. So I'm just gonna, I know where Kokomo is because we're looking right in front of it. But that's what you're looking at right there. Man, a lot of people coming in from Indiana asking me questions about this. We've yet to get a lot of people in Missouri or in Kansas. I'm surprised we're not getting anyone in Kansas asking for that. I'm not, oh my gosh, Vietnam, that's way out of my books. Sorry. Chesapeake Bay, Virginia. Chesapeake, Virginia, you're referring to, all right? Unless you are further north, so therefore you could expect 2 to maybe 5 inches of snow. But if you're actually in Chesapeake, which I believe you are, because Chesapeake Bay gives me a region, not a city, so you're not looking at any snow. However, you are looking at some icy accumulations, all right? Just keep that in mind. About 1/100 of an inch, maybe a couple of hundredths of an inch. So might make things a little interesting, at least as far as slipping and sliding goes. Don't be that type of person, please. It's pretty dangerous. But yeah, you're going to get some rain out of this and some snow, maybe a tad bit of snow, and then, of course, some ice. Okay, Ball of Year coming from Faith Phillips. So let's go to Ball of Year, Missouri. Yeah, Missouri. You're looking at about 2 to 4 inches of snow, but here's the twist. If you can get through about a half an inch of ice, potentially 3/10 of an inch, maybe up to a half an inch of ice, then you can get your snow before and after, but you will be dealing with some power outages. That's going to be the concern here. Power outages in this given region, okay? Get ready to make sure you have your candles ready, your flashlights and stuff like that. Okay. I hope I didn't miss anyone's question. Chat just froze on me for a second there. Oh my goodness. Okay, Chesapeake Bay, I got Omaha, Nebraska, so we'll do Omaha. Oh my goodness, I am so behind with questions right now. Sorry, if you just answer your question, it could take a couple of minutes for me to respond to that, because I'm trying to get to every single question. I'm not trying to skip on over, because, of course, I'm not that type of person. So Omaha, Nebraska could get about a half an inch of snow, virtually nothing. Although some gusty winds and some colder temperatures are anticipated. All right, so I'll go right through that. Goshen, Ohio. Goshen, something like that. Goshen, that's what it is. Goshen, Ohio. You might get up to about 13 inches. So on the rough range of 6 to 12 inches is the rough estimate that I'm going with here with snowfall totals. All right. Yeah, if they ask the question, if they are in, Wichita, Kansas, there's one. Broken Arrow, Oklahoma first, I will get to. All right, let's pause on the questions for a second until I can catch up. All right, folks, please. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Thanks for your cooperation. So, snowfall totals for Tulsa, Oklahoma-ish area, probably about an inch or less. Not a big snowmaker, more of in the form of rain. That's what you're going to get. So about half an inch of rain. You're not even going to see any ice either. So it's just going to be a rain event for your area, because by the time the colder air comes in, most of the snow, whatever is left, will have ended by that point. All right. Okay, Troy, Missouri, just north of St. Louis. Yes, thank you. It's not that I don't know where these locations are, but I want to put you all on the map. See the blue pointer thingy, location icon? That's what, because that way I can see how many questions where people are actually watching from. So we have 12 to 18 inches of snow forecasted for Troy in Missouri. Troy, Missouri, that's not far from St. Louis, Missouri. All right, Wichita, Kansas. Let's get to Wichita, Kansas right now. Wichita. So you're looking at about 2 to 4 inches of snowfall, but here's the twist. Certainly going to get some ice, and a lot of it enough to lead to some power outages, maybe up to about 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch, maybe a little more than that. All right. What can Winchester, Kentucky expect? All right. This is amazing. I'm glad you all are asking your guys'. I'm glad I'm answering your guys' questions, and this is part of the interaction. This is why people love watching me, because I try to get to as many questions as we can. So we're looking at about 3 to 7 inches of snow in Winchester, in Kentucky. But again, that ice is going to be the big thing. I cannot say it enough. Ice, ice, ice. Okay, and some sleet in the mix as well. So power outages, you're going to get your snow. But guess what? It transitions over to that freezing precipitation in the form of rain. Oh, wow. Kansas now, 4,000 people without power. So that's going up pretty quickly right now. My brother lives in Kansas City. So Amanda, I will get to that one since you are awesome. So I got Kansas City, maybe I didn't. So on the Kansas side, so that will still count. Yes, I did. Or, yeah, there we go. So Kansas City, I got that already. You're expecting to see about 12 to 18 inches of snow for that area. Maybe a little lesser than that, more like on the order of 6 to 12, because in the form of sleet. And I wonder if that's what the NAM is doing, is it's kind of getting confused on snow and sleet amounts. Columbia, Missouri, please. Sorry, silver cards. Again, I am working my way down the chain of these questions. So Columbia, Missouri, right now, about 6 to 12 inches. You're just north of the University of Missouri. So looking at about a foot of snow for that area. But again, where that sleet line goes is going to be important. Okay, that's the tricky part. Exact amounts right here are very fiddle-faddly. You might see only up to 6 inches of snow, or you might see up to 1.5 feet of snow in that rough range. Alexandria, Missouri, please. Okay, we are getting a lot of people from Missouri all of a sudden. So let's go over to there. So on the order of about 6 to 10 inches of snow is anticipated in Warsaw area. So right on the border there, the tri-state of Iowa, Illinois, and Missouri. Quite a bit there, okay? So yeah, you'll be able to shovel some snow up. Middletown, Ohio. Or you mean Middle State, Ohio? No, I'm just kidding. So Middletown, Ohio, on the order of 12 to 18 inches of snow is anticipated based on the NAM model, the 0Z NAM. Troy, Missouri. We got Troy already. So Troy. Oh, wait, yeah. Troy, Missouri here, up to 16 inches of snow. So like 12 to 18 is what I'm going with. Actually, more like 10 to 18 inches of snow because of that termination area where you get the freezing rain, sleet, or whatever, the snow and everything. So bring facts, thank you for that. Wichita, Kansas from JFB. Let's go over to that. JFB. 3 inches of snow is expected there, but again, ice is going to be a problem. Power outages, we're already up to 4,100 people without power there in Wichita, Kansas as we speak. And those numbers are going to really go up tonight as more ice accumulates and causes more power lines to come down in trees. Okay, so be ready to lose your power soon if you haven't already. I don't think you have by this point. Leeton, Missouri, Seth, thank you for that. Let's go over there. So you're looking at about 6 to 12 inches of snow, but in the form of also freezing rain and sleet. Okay, wow, I am way behind. All right. Fort Branch, Indiana, right above Evansville. I'm doing this on purpose. I'm getting the locations up so I can get everyone's location here on the map temporarily. So Fort Branch, more on the order of about 6 to 12 inches of snow is anticipated there in southern Indiana. Look at all of the questions that have come in already. I mean, this is mind-boggling. I hope that doesn't go away, actually. So that way you all can see, yeah, look at all of the locations, all these blue dots. This is amazing, folks. Thank you for this. Athens, Ohio. So Tracy asks that. Tracy Black. So Athens, Ohio, on the order of some pretty good numbers here. 12 to 18 inches is a possibility there in the southeastern state of Ohio. Petersburg, Virginia. So let's go to Petersburg, Virginia. Trying to get through these fast. I'm trying to get through these as fast as possible. We're looking at about 2 to 5 inches of snowfall in Petersburg, Virginia, but some ice is going to be in the mix, maybe up to 1/10 of an inch of ice, maybe some sleet as well in the mix of that, and then, of course, some snow. So wintry mix there, not as significant as, say, areas like in Kentucky, but yeah, you will get some icy conditions there too in the mix of that snow. Independence, Missouri, Jeremy asks. So let's go to that. Oh, wait, let's go to Salem, Missouri first, and then Independence. Actually, you know what? Since I have this up, we'll just kind of go there. So that area, Blue Springs, could get about 12 to 18 inches of snow. This is a bit on an anomaly side, so I don't think there will be up to 24 inches of snow, but definitely snow. That is a guarantee. And then let's go over to Salem, Missouri. You're looking at about 2 to 4 inches of snow in Salem, Missouri, but there's going to be a lot of ice problems, okay, and power outages. Oh my goodness, these questions. All right, we're going to have to stop the questions for a bit, please. I am so sorry. I mean, I am really behind right now. I'm trying to keep up. And I don't want to use the slow-mo chat at all. Okay. Because that's probably not going to help either. So, Dexter, big time freezing rain event for your area. Power outages, you can kind of bet on that. About an inch of snow otherwise in the mix. All right. Hopefully I did not skip over anyone because chat just updated and it just skips over everyone's or a lot of people's questions. If I forgot you, just ask it again down below and I'll try. Okay. Joplin, Missouri, 1 to 3 inches of snow and some freezing rain in the mix as well. I'm guessing about 0.05 of an inch to maybe 1/10 of an inch of ice for those areas. All right, Dexter, Mobile, Alabama. So for Mobile, Alabama, let's go over to there. Yeah, so for that area, you're going to get just rainfall. It's just going to be in the form of rainfall. Yeah, you're looking at about 1/2 inch of rain with this. So some good precipitation on the way for your area. Look at all these dots. Boy, this gives me an idea who is watching from where. You know, it really helps out. It kind of gives the context of where my audience is watching from. I love you guys. I really do. All right, so Dexter in Missouri, yeah, you get 3 inches of rainfall. But what about snow? About an inch of snow, and then as far as your freezing rain goes, might see up to about 1/10 of an inch of freezing rain. Bellyville, what do you see for around the Branson, Missouri area? So Branson, Missouri, family of 6. I love you on that one. Hey, it should be the family of 28, like 28. Or maybe 30 kids in county. I don't know if that family's grown more with their children, but yeah. So Branson, about 1/100th of an inch of freezing rain. Let's take a look here at our snowfall totals. No snow at all. It's going to be mainly in the form of rain and could be pretty heavy actually at times. Specifically, you may get at least an inch of rain out of the storm. Jane Clark, Belleville. Oh my gosh, why is this? Come on. Cooperate with me, YouTube chat. See, why is this happening? All right, so there we go. So Belleville, Illinois is certainly going to get some freezing rain and icy conditions. If we take a look at our ice accretion, you are going to get about 1/100th of an inch, maybe a little more than that. And what the model is showing, as far as our snowfall totals go, you're looking at about 6 inches of snow. Sorry if my numbers are a little off. I'm just trying to rush through this a little faster than I should, so I'm just not bothered switching maps around. So Louisville, right near New Albany, about 10 inches of snow. Harper's Ferry, West Virginia. Another West Virginian, huh? I think that's the first one of... Yep, that's... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. That is on the tip. Wow. Yeah, that is right on the tip there of West Virginia. Funny, you can put, hey, why don't you do me a favor? Don't do it tomorrow, or if you want to do it now, try to drive over and put one foot on one state, another foot on another state, and your right hand on Maryland, the tri-state right there. That would be pretty interesting. All right, so there you could be looking at, in the tri-state area, about 10 to 15 inches of snow. Union, Missouri, okay? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, there are way too many questions, but this is good because people are curious. People are curious about this. So, 3 to 6 inches. This tells me my audience is interested and curious about the storm. Hey, you know what? If I wasn't streaming tonight and I lived in the path of this, I would be asking someone, whoever's live, I'd be asking them, like, what are we gonna see? Like, even so, I know I'll just be one of the viewers that are curious. Like, what are your thoughts? How many, you know? So for that area, you're looking at about 3 to 5 inches of snowfall. But again, watch out, freezing rain. Here I come. Athens, Ohio. I think we got Athens already. That's recognizable. Yeah, we did. So Athens, Ohio, about 15 inches, plus, or about 10 to 15 inches. Mobile, Alabama. I already got Mobile. You could get about an inch or so, about half an inch of rain. Darther. Sorry if I'm not going all the way down there. All right, because I want to try to get through a lot of these. Thank you, by the way, for the $5 donation, Chris White, for the, I hope I didn't miss that one. Evansville, Indiana. That's what I'm talking about. The chat is going a little fast here. So 4.5 inches of snow is expected. And since you donate, whoever donates gets their exact snowfall accumulation, not a rough range. Chris, how is Columbus looking? Thank you, Chris, for the $2 donation. So since you donated $2, I will give you your exact snowfall accumulation. It's going to be about 15 to 16 inches, 15.8 inches to be exact, based on our NAM 3-kilometer model. Wyoming, Michigan, that sounds like... Is there really a Wyoming, Michigan? That is really, really weird. I mean, Wyoming in Michigan. Do you get it? It's like a state city name in its state. Well, in a different state. That's just the weirdest thing you could ever hear. You're not going to get any snow. How does that sound? Bad news. Tough news, right? No snow in the next 60 hours for your area. You're very welcome, Tracy Black. I do appreciate it. Yep. Ladies Tennyson. Adam is asking that. Autumn. How are you doing, Adam? So if I say your name like that, I like to use a little accent. So I have someone that I work with at work, and I call her Alice. She's around, Alice. How are you doing, Alice? And I'll say my A's like Anna. How are you doing, Anna? I purposely do that. I know how to pronounce my A's. They're Anna or or Ashby or something, Well, I like to give a little bit of a kind of a little bit of a German accent to that. Disabled veteran, thank you for the $2. Okay, now I'm going to give you a super forecast. How about that? Veterans get special super forecast. So Lebanon in Missouri, you will get exactly 3.2 inches of snow. Ice accretion forecast, 1/4 of an inch, and QPF amounts, if you just don't worry about ice accretion, you can get up to about 0.63 inches of ice. All right, and rainfall totals in the form of rain. Wow, I'm getting a lot of super chats in right now. So, all right, 2 inches there in Lebanon in Missouri of rainfall in total, like total precipitation. Okay, Frankfort, Kentucky. Hey, this encouraged you all to use a super chat, right? I did my right thing of, if you want this, you got to get this first, right? So Frankfort in Missouri. So you're going to get about 6.9 inches of snowfall for that area. Snow forecast for Duluth International Airport. For Dallas. Or is there actually... I don't know if that was a typo or not. Let's see. Yeah, that was a typo. I think you meant to say Dallas. No. Okay, so that's gonna be a tough one. All right. Give me a hint, please, where that actually is at. Dallas International Airport. So if it's an international, please provide the state, because I'm using this as a quick around. I don't know all my airports. I'm sorry, I'm not an aviation pilot. But thank you for the $5 donation, all right? Okay, Colton, hold fast. Okay. Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. It's Dolus. Okay, so I think maybe in Virginia. Okay, probably is in Virginia. Dulles, Virginia. You're looking at about 15.9 inches. Kokomo, Indiana, you're looking at, okay, so your location's already on there. So in Kokomo, Indiana, about 3 to 6 inches of snow is anticipated. Oh my goodness. All right. Mason, Lawton, Oklahoma. We'll do Lawton, Oklahoma. So Lawton, Oklahoma, just a rain event. You'll probably barely get anything. I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, you're only going to get 1/10 of an inch of rain. Sorry. I guess the lack of rain continues for that area for a little while. Until hopefully by the middle of, or by the end of next week, hopefully you do get some rain eventually for that area. Okay. Logan, Ohio, please. All right. So Logan, Ohio is going to get about 10 to 15 inches of snow for that given area. And mostly it's going to be in the form of snow, but some sleet could mix in. Let's skip over to the $5 donation. I'll work my way back up. Yeah, this guy is extra VIP here. U.S. Navy veteran, originally from Wyoming, Michigan, now in Louisville, Kentucky. 10 inches, ice, go Navy. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's not really a question, but yeah. Yeah, you're going to get some snow, some ice. It's going to be interesting. Maybe, you know what? What I'm going to ask you all, here's my, not really a question. I want you guys to do homework for me. All right? So I'm going to create a community post after this winter storm, and I want you all to leave a comment on the city that you live in, on what you got, okay? And then maybe I'll just have to build up a storm report and be like, oh, this area got this. So in that report, if you could put how much snow you got, how much ice you have accumulated, and how much sleet, all right, and the time of the report, that would be great. Again, put notes, write this in your notes, okay? Again, that's my assignment for you all, if you can do that. Because I'm curious, how much snow did you guys get? How much sleet and freezing rain? And if it's just rain, how much rain did you get? So that's one way to really interact and punch into the audience. Any ice for Houston, Texas? No, Tig, no ice for Houston, Texas. Well, that's a tricky one. Maybe next week. We'll see about that, with that secondary storm coming in on Thursday. Columbus, Ohio. So Columbus, about 4 to 8 inches is what we're going with. Can you find out on Ventusky? I don't use Ventusky very often for many reasons. I really like windy.com. So I encourage you all to get windy.com because there is a lot more futures. There's a lot more built into this good old program, and I got premium. So I could even look at weather radar only if they actually have precipitation type onto this. It would be more helpful. And then you could look at your temperature forecast. You could look at your, okay, this doesn't even work. Oh, great. You could look at your satellite. Now, some of this is add-on, so you can see your current satellite. Did they actually? Okay, no, I thought that was a new tab that they added in. But yeah, you can do a lot with this. This is really good. Sometimes I just use it. If my radar programs don't even work, I will just use that in conjunction with Radar Omega. Yeah, so next week, Tig, for the sake of it, I'll be extra cool with you right here. So next week, we'll see how much colder air comes in on the backside, but I don't think you're going to see much in the way of freezing rain. It's going to be in the... Actually, let's look at the latest model. Let's go to 0Z. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Just a lot of rain. Sorry, yeah, Houston's not going to get snow at the given time. Laurelville, Ohio, will there be ice? Icy ice. Laurelville, Ohio. You're looking at about 10 to 15 inches of snow for that area. Yeah, got Laurel, Ohio. Yeah, I got Laurelville, Ohio. So 2 people asking that same question. So that's what you're looking at, 10 to 15 inches of snow. Any news on Effingham, Illinois? Effingham. That's a tough one for me to speak, actually. Hard to pronounce that, but I actually got it right this time. On the fly, first time. So we're looking at about 6 to 12 inches in Effingham in Illinois. Some sleet could sneak on in there, but mostly a snow event. And it's that wet snow, all right? Army veteran. Oh, nice, Wayne. So Clarksville, Tennessee. So oh, wait, no. Yeah, northern Tennessee. You're looking at about an inch of snow, but to be exact, 0.7 inches of snow is anticipated. Lexington, Virginia. All right, let's go to Lexington. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. No, I clicked away and look at all the blue dots disappeared. Oh, my gosh, no. Oh, I can't bring those back on. I cannot bring those back on. So we're looking at about 3 to 6 inches of snow in West Lexington area in Virginia. All right, with that being said, now I'm not as enthused about questions. Let's take a break from questions and let me ask you all some questions. How's that? Can I ask you all some questions? First of all, the first question is, what is your favorite weather and why? So I'm going to ask you this question. I'm a viewer and I'm asking you the question. You guys are my live streamers. You're live streaming for me and I'm asking you that question. Sun, tornadoes, easy. Oh, you love tornadoes? Back for the crown? Nice. Sunny because it's not cold. Laughing out loud. Nice. A lot of people like the sun. Rain. Oh, I love the rain. As long as it doesn't cause any flooding. Fog. Oh, I love the fog. I love the fog. I love the rain. And I love the wind. And I love the colder temperatures. That's my favorite. But when it lasts for like a month or like a couple of weeks, I get depressed and I want the sun back out, you know. You like derechos? Nice. The sun, severe storms, light snow. Oh, gosh. You love forest fires? Like, why do you like forest fires? Oh, my gosh. I hate forest fires because they burn people's homes up. They burn trees. No, that's terrible. What's your opinion for Northeast Tennessee with the second system on Friday? Yeah, let's actually get over to that. Okay, let's get over to that. Whitsville, Missouri. Let me get to that last question. All right. If I missed your question, I will go through questions again throughout the stream. So I feel bad if I forgot you, but don't worry. We will have a questionnaire session again in the stream. We have until like almost midnight. And it's only 8:30 here right now. So we have a long time before I even head to bed. So right now in Whitsville in Missouri, we're looking at about in the general range of 8 to 12 inches of snow for that area in this band. Yeah, that guy that said that is awful. Like, come on, like seriously, forest fires are your favorite thing. Then that came from Fat Wong 36. Like literally, that's just pure evil right there. Northeastern Tennessee, so easy peasy. I don't think it's gonna be easy peasy to get through these roads if there's some ice around. So northeastern Tennessee, so kind of up in Morristown area. You're not looking at a whole lot of snow with this, all right? Let's see the ice, though, because you're in a valley-prone area that can get some ice. Maybe a few hundredths of an inch of ice in that given area, okay? But not much in the way of that either. It's going to be mainly a rain event for your area, and you could get all the way up to maybe an inch in some of these areas. So, yeah, mainly a rain event. Cold rain, well, actually warm rain, and then that kind of ends that. Also, keep in mind too, easy peasy, get ready to lose your power, not from ice, but also from strong winds too. There will be a lot of wind problems with this. Okay. Someone likes liquid sunshine. Oh, yeah. You meant the second system. Hey, I gave you the first system. I gave you the answer for the first system. So just a rain event for the first one. The second system, let's go into that. And yeah, you're going to get snow. How much snow right now on this model? Man, you actually might get... Wow, you could actually get 6 inches. You might get 6 inches of snow out of that. No freezing rain for you. Thank goodness. No freezing rain for you. You lost your power from the hurricane season this year because of those systems that moved in. My gosh, I can't even remember hurricane season or the names of hurricanes this year. See, I'm all about focusing on this winter storm. That's why. So, looking at the 0Z run, you guys are going to go, come on, GFS. Literally, look at where did our snowstorm go? Where did it go? I mean, there's barely any snow for New York. Barely anything for New York. What in the name of GFS? That changed big time. That changed big time. It is kind of far out, so there's a lot of uncertainty with that second system, but it has to be watched because, yeah, someone's going to get a lot of snow, like the southeastern U.S. Uh-oh, someone's power is about to go out. ID, power flickering. What are the conditions in your area, ID, right now? Is it windy? Maybe it's from the wind. Or is it from ice? Because the wind is going to be a problem with this current storm that we're dealing with. But yeah, interesting. The GFS is saying, nope, not this go around. We're not putting in snow at all for the Northeast. Not a whole lot of it. You're welcome, Colleen. I'll get to questions in a little bit, okay? Washington, D.C. All right, yeah. Do you find GFS models more accurate than the Euro model? It goes back and forth. It really does. The Euro model hasn't started rendering yet, so we don't quite know what the next run is going to show. But this run in particular, though, from the Euro from this morning did show a pretty hefty snowstorm actually exploding across Maine. We'll see what the 0Z Euro does. Let's see what the Canadian shows out with that next system. Oh my golly. Okay, Canadian. Okay, Canadian, I don't even understand. I don't understand computer model physics. Why are you showing a lot of ice? You're the only model that's showing a lot of ice. And I mean, that's some heavy freezing rain right there. Come on. Jeez, dude. How much ice could that be if it accumulates? Okay, and that brings back serious memories to the February Great Ice Storm in Texas. Oh, yeah. Okay, 2 inches, not going to happen. No, there's not going to be 2 inches of ice. There's not going to be 2 inches of ice. Easy peasy. I will have a surprise at the end. I don't want to really just say it right now. Yeah, come on, Canadian. It's been showing that. Wow, it actually has been showing that for a while. For 1, 2, 3, 4 model runs, it's been showing all that ice. And I mean, on the order of 2 inches. If that actually happens, that will be historic. That will be catastrophic. It will be the worst ice storm that Texas has ever faced, probably in like a decade or more. So let's just hope it doesn't actually pan out that way, because that would be pretty bad. That would be bad. Catastrophic. Actually, that is the latest run. Oh yeah, this is the latest run right now. This is currently rendering as we speak. We're getting the new model in. But yeah, Brooklyn, for the $5 donation. Hello, what would Lincoln, Nebraska get any ice? My area of town doesn't care much about melting my street. Okay. So for this current storm, no, you're not going to be getting any ice at all. So you don't need to worry about any freezing rain problems. Ice in the form of snow, though, little ice crystals. Yeah, I don't see, the Canadian has been showing this for the last 4 or 5 model runs though. So it's really, I mean, we're looking at a day and a half of model runs here. We're looking, okay, and this run initialized on January 3rd, so this is 4 model runs ago. Actually, 3 runs ago. And now this is the current run. So it's been showing that for a while, and this is really bullish. So it is going to be interesting to see if the Canadian is onto something. The Euro is not showing anything, nor is a GFS showing anything. So I'm going to see and wait if the Euro has anything, but there is some ice that does sneak on in down here. So it is possible that the Canadian may be handling this system a little bit better, and I'm telling you, if it's handling it a little bit better, that's some heavy freezing rain accumulation right there. And that still impacts the southeast. So that second system is still, it's still more likely going to develop. It's going to be another system we really have to watch for next week. Freezing rain and, oh yeah. Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even really realize it. Yeah, freezing rain in Mexico, snow in Mexico. Yeah, that's a little, that's a little weird. But you also want to know what's weird? Look at the temperatures in Florida. Look at how far below average they could actually end up being in the next 5 days. I mean, Florida could have temperatures in the low 20s in the morning hours of Friday. Yeah, talk about cold. Yeah, the Northern Plains Arctic air mass comes to you. You don't have to go to it, because it is going to be awfully cold there. Even the GFS, well, GFS is not as aggressive on the cold there. The Euro is also not as aggressive too on that. No, so the Canadian is just going berserk with everything this run. But I'm telling you, if that does pan out, and it's a what-if situation, it's not going to end well. it is not going to end well. We will have a mass power outage storm. Yeah, that's what we would call it, right? Power outage storm. So we're up to 4,000 people still without power right now in Kansas. So that number has not gone up much. But these two counties right here, Franklin and Miami County, let me go over to there. These two counties take the lead. I mean, gosh, almost half the people that live in Franklin County are without power right now. And then, of course, that's actually about a quarter to maybe about 3/10 of the population, or 30% of the population without power. And then you have about 20-ish% of the population in Miami County that is without power. So these two counties here are seeing outages already because of the icy conditions. Now, I don't show this very often here, but I wanted to show you something pretty amazing what this storm has with it. Talk about a front. Look at these temperatures. Okay, so let's just say you're in the eastern panhandle of Texas. It's 51 degrees in Shamrock. And then you go to the north here, temperatures are in the 20s. And yeah, there are wind gusts over 50 miles an hour. Look how strong these winds are coming in out of the north. Very strong, damaging winds happening here. So power outages, certainly a thing in that area. And let me see if there are. Yeah, there's no power outages right now there. But yeah, some pretty intense winds coming in out of the north, coming in on the backside of that storm. Oh yeah, you can see it right here too. Look at, you can see this in motion. This is why I like satellite imagery. There's your cold front right there. Look at that surge. And boom, look at it surging. Really surging southward. And that's that strong, intense wind that is shaping up right now. See what the station plots show. Yeah, station plots are going pretty aggressive. Wow. And look at the temperature right out ahead of that. It was 53 degrees and then falls right down into the 20s behind that cold front. That's a very, very sharp cold front right there. So yeah, if you live over here, get ready to see some damaging 40 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts for sure. So yeah. Let's get an update on our warnings, see if anything has been extended. And they have not extended anything. Blizzard warnings still in the same areas. They did issue, though. Looks like, oh yeah, there's a dense fog advisory. Who could put a dense fog advisory when there's damaging winds? My goodness. Usually fog doesn't form under those conditions, right? But yeah, this is a look at our current weather map, and I hope you all like this very much. And this is showing us where there's that sleet, and again, that pink area on the screen indicates freezing rain or sleet, like a slushy mix. So in Olathe, you're getting that. It's 27 degrees. This guy's station must be either inaccurate or too accurate. 67 mile an hour wind gusts on that station. But you can see right here getting some wind, and it's in the 20s, and then to the north where you got that snow. So we are definitely getting some enhanced power outages going on over here in a couple of the counties in Kansas because of all of the ice that is starting to accumulate. And this is the beginning of this big storm. I mean, come on, really sharp gradient in temperatures. Yeah, I'll probably be on until midnight. Kristen, you read my mind. Go, Kristen. Go for her. She is not a psychic, but yeah, but I'll probably be on until midnight. but because I have to be up for church in the morning, I'm actually worshiping. I'm a vocalist. And then after that, I'll come home, and if I feel good enough to stream, I might sneak in like an hour live stream. So, because again, that is, you know what? No, hold on. Okay, my schedule has me uploading in the morning, a video in the morning, and I have to get up at 5 a.m. for that. So actually, but you know what? What I might end up doing is I might just not upload and just go live again tomorrow for like maybe an hour, but I want to try to sneak in a live stream. Remember, I'm on this tangent. I'm on this tangent, folks. I have to upload every day. It's not like I may do it. No, I have to do it. So that's what I'm going to end up doing probably instead. Either live streaming or uploading. I'll have something out, of course. So, yeah, but here's a look at the Doppler radar right now. Yeah, that's showing us where all the freezing rain is occurring right now. And let's bring up our warnings. See how good this actually works for us. So, yeah, so this is where the blizzard warnings are right now for the next 7 hours. So if you're in a blizzard warning, and let's actually click on this to see what it actually shows. So total snowfall accumulations up to 16 inches. So officially in that area, they're expecting 16 inches. Let's see if this goes up even more. Yeah, so 6 to 16 inches, sleet accumulations up to about 1/3 of an inch, ice accumulations up to 2/10 of an inch, blizzard conditions expected with winds gusting as high as 45 to almost 50 miles an hour. So roads will be extremely hazardous because of the ice on the ground, and combined with that with very low visibility, possibly down to mere feet at times. Stay home. Please, that's all I have to ask. Stay home. Don't be traveling to your destination tomorrow. Hopefully you got what you needed. And then down here in Olathe and Kansas City, you have 3 to 5 inches of snow expected. Oh wait, additional snow and sleet accumulations 3 to 5 inches and up to 3/10 of an inch of ice. So yeah, there will be power outages with that, and winds gusting as high as 40. So yeah, maybe a significant power outage event could happen in Kansas City also. And then in St. Louis, that's where there's a winter storm warning. But further south you go here, yeah, between 1/4 and 3/4 of an inch. Okay, and then when you get to the ice storm warnings, let's see what this actually shows. So ice storm warning between 1/4 and 3/4 of an inch. Interesting. It really makes me wonder, why did they not go ice storm warning further north? Probably because of some sleet and snow in the mix of that, I'm guessing. But I'll tell you what, in this narrow corridor, there will be ice accumulations possibly up to 1 inch. I am not surprised, but definitely up to 3/4 of an inch will be enough to literally wipe out the power grid for a little while. Okay. So that's what we're dealing with. Let me actually get my Mercator map out with our storm. Let's go to our winter weather precipitation. So yeah, that's where we have the freezing rain and the snow. Really not a intense system by all means yet, but that will change quickly. The dynamics are already starting to get going. In fact, in Amarillo, Texas, oh, there is fog actually here. It is foggy and it is really windy. Certainly windy on that camera. I did promise that I would show you all live cameras, so that's what we're doing. Let's see what it looks like in Bell City, Missouri. And nothing much going on there yet. Poplar Bluff, pretty dark on that camera. Let's see on this one. Yeah, nothing coming down there yet on that camera. But let's see over here. There is some snow falling in Dragon Nation. And that camera's dead. Rest in peace, camera. You're dead. You're dead. Yeah, there's some snow coming down on this one in Burlington, Kansas. You can already see it falling right there. Yeah, looking pretty chilly out there. 29 degrees, actually. And temperature actually has gone up a little bit. Not by a whole lot, but a little bit. By the way, for those that are watching, I have a very important question to ask you all. Maybe some of you are encoders and you know a lot about computers. How do you get your weather station data? Like, how do you get this uploaded to Cyclone Port? Cyclone Port, because there is this little tab right here where it says Cyclone Port, and there are these stations like this, and they display the temperatures and everything. I'm trying to figure that out, because I want a webcam in my location where it can stream the weather in real time and show accurate temperatures. Spun out and lost my clothes. Dang. Oh, someone is taking chances, walking out on the sidewalk and probably spinning out of control. Watch yourself, please. Oh, Kansas is now up to almost 4,400 people without power right now. So, yep, the numbers are trickling in, especially over eastern Kansas is where we're getting most of our power outages. Man, 1,700 people without power in Miami County already. So, yeah, Kansas is in some serious trouble. Let's see in Missouri. Nothing much in Missouri yet, but that should change over the coming hours. Grove City, Ohio. Okay, we'll get back to questions, but I'm not going to do this very long because this is kind of, I'm slowly getting into live tracking this. This is live coverage of the winter storm, by the way. Excuse me. We got to our forecast, so that's what we're seeing. Grove City is north of the winter storm warning, so you're under a winter weather advisory. I believe that's what that's out for. So let's click that over. So winter weather advisory, yeah, is what you're under at the moment. So you're looking at about 2 to 4 inches of snow for your given area. Hey, David, take your... Hey, David, can you take your Discord? What do you mean by that? Take your Discord? Like, have people follow me on Discord, if that's what you're wondering. Yeah. You know what? I don't even have Discord on there. Oh, you know why it is? Because I don't have a Discord server. That's the reason why. See, I want to create a Discord server, but I later decided that, you know what, it's not working out well right now, just because I'm barely on Discord at this moment. So I decided once I reach 50,000 subscribers, I'm gonna reattempt at starting a Discord server again. And therefore, you can follow me over there. I don't like to accept a lot of people's friends, the people who I really don't know. So, and Easy just said, do you want me to join the stream? If you want to join the stream, Easy, yes. Yeah, probably an autocorrect. Yeah, if you want to join, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, sure. By the way, just a reminder, I named my viewers with my weather station. So if we go over to this one, this is my weather station, by the way. This is named, oh, not that one. Okay. Okay, that's not my weather. That is my weather station. It's a Tempest weather station, but it's actually uploaded over. I got to click on this, and there we go. So this is my weather station, actually. And it's easy peasy. I'm actually going to probably rename it and just say easy peasy. So that is my weather station. Still named after you, too. Aloha from Kansas. Thank you for the $10 donation. Boy, we're already up to $60. So thank you all for the donations. I do appreciate it. Best live stream ever so far. So my son 19 went out to get pizza because I told him not to order delivery. 2 hours later, the car is home and all is safe. Okay, good. So all is safe. Yeah, right now, if you want to get your pizza, you want to get your popcorn and watch the stream, now is the time to do it if you're downstream of the storm. Now, if you're up here where there's not, actually, let me go over to this because the radar is a little bit more better to see with the observations. Right now, if you're in Abilene, I would say now is the time to get the pizza really quickly. If it's only going to take you like 10 or 15 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, now's the time to do it because the conditions will deteriorate awfully quickly. And we're already seeing that happening in a hurry. According to our Wonder Map, this pink here, darker pink, shows more freezing rain. All right, so easy peasy. You here? Can you still hear? Johnson County, Kansas. Okay, you're ready to call. Sweet. Hello, easy peasy. How are you doing?
Yo, how's it going?
Dude, this winter storm is looking pretty serious.
Maybe a little bit.
And boy, in your area, it's awfully cold. Temperatures are in the 20s.
Yeah, I just got off work. Yeah, I had to. Even the walk to the car was a little bit cold.
Boy, this fat Wong guy, keep an eye on him. What's up, Mike Ritter? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, yeah, we are tracking this winter storm live right now. Kansas City getting freezing rain, and our power outages are tallying up in Kansas as we speak. We're still at 4,300 people without power at the moment. And we do have live cameras up across the nation ahead of this winter storm. And boy, is it looking snowy out there on the Birmingham or Burlington, Kansas camera. Okay, some of you are saying I am in my room and not in my office. I can prove you right now it is a room, but it has been refabricated into an office. Okay. And it really doesn't matter if it's an office. It is technically an office. I mean, look what's behind me. There's nothing but a wall and some green screens that I've not used. I mean, the background's a lot more better. You guys were able to see my bed, okay? The bed's gone, and it's just open space. Literally open space. Just joined in. How are you doing in Tennessee this week? It's going back and forth. So the first storm is going to be bringing mainly rain. However, I am a little concerned about eastern Tennessee, northeastern Tennessee that could get some ice with this system, just some minor ice problems. It shouldn't last too long because the warmer air comes in. But that could be different because it is 20 degrees right now in eastern Tennessee. So if that cold air does not mix out very well, then it could get more serious. But I think that will mix out sufficiently because of the southerly flow that comes in. But then the second system, which, by the way, Easy, did you see the Canadian model?
Yeah, I did see it when you were showing it on screen. It's pretty It's pretty overdone in my opinion, but I mean,
Yeah,
everything's a possibility to happen.
I think it's overdone. Ugh. Happy Valentine's, Texas. Happy Valentine's Day in Arkansas, Northern Louisiana, in Mississippi. That's going to hurt. St. Augustine here. What's up, David? What's up, JR? How are you doing? By the way, if you all want to support the channel, if you like the stream, if you like us answering your question now, since we have a second person here on the side of me live streaming, we can get to your questions a lot faster without actually looking at a map. So if you want to ask your question, questions are open. But if you do like the stream, folks, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. See that red thing right there? That's my YouTube channel. Click the subscribe button if you all are new. Share and like. And chat with us. Hang out. We're going to be extending this coverage through at least midnight. At least midnight. Matthew Allen, what's up? Hey, David, I am a meteorology student here in Owensboro, Kentucky. What's your thoughts on us here? Oh, yeah. We got a meteorologist here, Matthew Allen. Hey, Matthew Allen, do you have a Discord by any chance? Because I haven't said it much in my live stream, but I am looking for more people that are very, very, very knowledgeable into the meteorology side of things that could help me out with these live streams, because I can't do these all alone. And I was thinking of that today, like, man, I'm getting big. I need to start looking for meteorology like people. Pat is one of them, but you told me you're a meteorology student in Owensboro, Kentucky. So Owensboro, Kentucky, let's look at that. What's your thoughts on us here? So Owensboro, yep, you're gonna definitely get an ice storm. You're under an ice storm warning. So let's see what it's looking like for that area specifically. How much ice are they saying? Yep, 3/4 of an inch. That's as serious as it gets. Get ready to lose your power. What's up, Johnny Westbrook in Louisiana? Boy, I'll tell you right now, Johnny, going to be in the mid to upper 70s tomorrow. Soon to crash those temperatures down into the upper 20s to lower 30s behind the cold front. Yeah, temperatures, you're going to go from spring, summerish to straight to winter. Mouth is stiff. Matthew, a full-time weather streamer on here and TikTok. I can absolutely help you if you... I got the trophy. I found someone. I believe I found someone. So, yeah, you could hit me up here on Discord. I could give you my Discord handle. Oh my gosh, this newbie girl. Hey, newbie girl on Discord. Probably wants to sell me more stuff. Oh, hold on. All right, so Matthew, let's go. Okay, so Matthew, this is my Twitter or not my Twitter handle. This is my... Why is it not even showing up? Oh, because I have stream security enabled. That's why. So it's one of these two names, but it is literally my YouTube channel name. So it's one of those, and I'm going to put or. Oops, I couldn't put or. So it's... Oh gosh, why did it put it in all in one freaking sentence? Or one... Oh, no, no, no. I didn't want to pin it. Dog nabbit. Okay, I have to repost it, and this time I'm just gonna put all lowercase. So that is my Twitter. That is my. Oh, and I said it again. Twitter handle. No, it's my Discord handle. Yeah, she wants me to look spectacular for church.
Well, and then the party.
Oh yeah, that's right. The party tomorrow.
So, do that.
Yeah, Grandma, it's getting really bad in Kansas.
Is that?
Yep, there's already almost 5,000 people without power. Yeah, this ice storm is just getting started, folks. And I am pretty concerned on where we might be headed with this. This could end up being... This is going to be catastrophic at this point. So... How's Jefferson, Ohio looking? Easy peasy, help me with that. Is Southern Missouri looking? How is Southern Missouri looking? Southern Missouri is certainly going to get a lot of freezing rain mixed in with sleet and snow. Well, your snow is happening right now, and then it's going to turn over to turning over to sleet and then freezing rain. It's a winter wonderland mess is what we're looking at right now. And yeah, there is a lot of winter storm warnings going all the way towards Maryland and southern New Jersey, Delaware. So this storm is widespread, and it's just getting started. Even here, easy. Hello? Oh, and he deafened himself, so that's going to be hard to get his attention. You'll be back. So, you hear Matthew? Matthew? I'll get you added on everything and message you in a bit. Okay, sweet. I hope that goes through, though. So, as we move forward on the model here, this is the HRRR model. This is the 0Z run because it gives us a more goes out to 2 days. So you can see it's snowing right now in Kansas. It is actually turned over to sleet and freezing rain.
Okay, good night.
All right, good night, Grandma.
All right, I do have a little update for you, David. I've been listening to a few police scanners, and in Kansas City, we do have multiple crashes. Ice is getting on the ground, and we have an overturned semi that is now facing the wrong direction on the interstate. Don't know if any injuries or anything are happening, but I will keep you updated on anything else I hear.
Thank you so much. All right, so we have multiple crashes right now in Kansas City with an overturned semi-truck facing the wrong direction. I'm telling you, folks, and ice is just beginning to accumulate on these roads and freeways, which gives us an idea that it only takes a little bit of ice. It only takes a little bit of ice, and you get trouble. So that is very unfortunate. So people now, it didn't look very bad on radar, okay? Well, it looks kind of bad on radar, but now please do not don't leave. You're just going to make it hard for law enforcement out there on these freeways, on these highways, these roads. It is 23 degrees, and there is definitely a lot of freezing rain and ice coming down right now, and some of this is coming down at a pretty good clip at times. So please stay home now. All right, that's hard to hear. I mean, wow. And there are power outages. Yep. Oh, okay. In Kansas, it has come down with power outages, but those could go right back up as quick as they came down. So moving forward with our forecast, so the accidents will only get worse and increase in the Kansas City area as we have this freezing rain and sleet in the mix. You can see it here on the model. This is through the overnight hours. Okay, Kansas City still remaining with that mix between snow and sleet and maybe some freezing rain at times. And of course, the wind damage that comes in with this, the northerly wind on the backside, is going to result in a lot of problems. So that's just a testimony, and this is just getting started. I'm giving you a heads up right now. Just getting started. That's based on police scanners, and that's coming from Easy Peasy. By the way, thanks for the report. Thanks for the lovely report. What's up, Chase? How are you doing? By the way, Chase, since you're just tuning in, we have just gotten a report in around the Kansas metro area that there are spinouts happening. Lots of spinouts, and a semi-truck overturned facing the wrong direction. All right. Once again, if you guys are just tuning into this right now, we have several crashes in progress or have occurred in the Kansas City area. In fact, let me get Kansas City dot up here. Kansas traffic. Let's see if we can bring up the map. No, okay. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, here we go. So, let's see. Oh, yeah, look at all the roads closed. Oh, there are a few roads closed. Yep, there are lots of roads covered right now in ice. So, all the purple areas right here are showing that road conditions are not good. So we got snow is completely covered on some of these roads. And let's see if we have any. Oh, yeah, here's an incident right here. Yeah, see right here, northbound crash. Let me actually go over to the full screen so you guys can see this. So we do have US 69 northbound crash because of the icy conditions. All right. And crashes will continue. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, look at all these incidents. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, lots of crashes. Left lane closed. Clearing time. That's if it even clears. This is bad. It's already getting bad. We have a lot of road incidents already. Lots of crashes happening in the Kansas City metro area. Roads are covered in ice. If we even hover over it, road is completely covered with snow, blowing snow, plowed snow as well. And then further south here, roadway is covered with black ice and, of course, with ice otherwise. And then further south here, yeah. So further south you go, it's not as bad at the moment. But way up here, it is just terrible. All these magenta colors indicates that there's snow, blowing snow, blizzard conditions already. And there's a temperature report here, I guess. Yep, this weather station is reporting icy roads. And yeah, look at it. You could definitely see that the roads are icy. Yeah, this confirms it right here. Yeah, look how shiny some of the roads are too. So there's some snow and ice on that. Let's go further south here. And down here, Garnet, let's see, reporting ice. Not showing that very well. So, yeah, it is deteriorating. Things are getting pretty not looking good in Kansas right now with multiple crashes and stuff. Again, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe, as what Chase did say in the chat, folks. Oh, hey, Chase, I have a little surprise to share with you. Are you ready for the surprise? Let me know if you're ready. But yeah, this is the forecast for the next 12 hours, and look at how impactful this gets. This is just getting started, and it's going to go all the way into the northeast. I mean, literally from way over here in the high plains all the way over here into the eastern seaboard. I don't call it a surprise, but hello, look what's going on in Texas. Chase, look at all that pink. Look at all that pink. That's freezing rain. That is freezing rain. It's not really a surprise, but like, yeah, that is freezing rain on the map. That's on the Canadian. I don't trust that very much, but wow, look at how heavy it was showing in the last run. Very heavy ice with that second storm for Thursday and Friday next week in Texas and the Deep South. And yes, 2 inches of ice, I don't believe it. I do not believe it at all.
Hey David, got a little bit of news, not anything critical like last time, thank God. But this time, I-29 northbound specifically is now white roadways, and this is in Kansas City. The roads are covered, and it's an interstate, major interstate leading into Kansas City. So just be aware if you are traveling through there. But I can confirm that the roads are white and covered.
All right. So there is snow completely covering the roadway. So chain requirements to keep your grip on the road is certainly needed, and snow tires, if those are even good enough to punch through any whatever ice is on the roadway with snow on top. Which, by the way, I want to make it clear, just because you have snow on top of roadways does not mean they're just covered with snow. We have had ice. There is ice accumulating on some of these freeways. So you may have some snow mixed in with the freezing rain and the sleet. So it's going to be interesting how these roads get covered. So just because you see white does not mean they're white, you know. It's other precipitation types. And here,
I just sent you a screenshot on Discord.
Yep.
It is a picture of the roadways if you would want to share with the stream.
Yep, I'm seeing it right. Yep. That's what the roadways look like right now. And this is I-29, right?
Yep, I-29 northbound.
Okay. Yeah. Look at that. And the conditions haven't been that bad for so long. I mean, it's just started over the last like 3 to 6 hours. And yep, it's only going to deteriorate. And you have until literally tomorrow night to get through this system.
All right, let me know if you need anything. I'm gonna tune back into some scanners. So I will be inactive for a little bit. If you need me, ping me.
Okay. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the thumbs up, share, like, and subscribe. I do appreciate the support because, yeah, this is one heck of a storm. One heck of a storm. And yeah, look at the comma shape. Classic, intense, maturing winter storm. And it's hard to believe. Look at the snow. It covers all the way from over here in Kansas, all the way over here into Virginia, or into Kentucky, that is. That's a big snow swath that it covers. It actually looks like a T, right? Doesn't it look like a T? And it looks like a tornado as well. You can see that it just has that T-shaped look. Can we talk about the severe weather aspect? Yeah, I'm not so much into it, but yeah, we'll cover it a little bit. How does that sound? So we will talk about severe weather. All right. Why is this not? Oh, here's the fill compatibility. All right. So the the severe weather aspect of this, there is an enhanced risk for severe weather for the deep south there in Louisiana, Mississippi, and southeastern Arkansas, but this is going to be driven mainly by a wind threat and a tornado threat. I have my low end on the tornado threat at least a 5%. Given the conditions, a 10% is a little asking it, but I can see why they did it because of the strong deep layer vertical wind shear, where we have winds that do this: southeasterly, southerly winds at the surface, southwesterly aloft. So we get these veering winds, veered back profile or backed winds across Louisiana into Mississippi. Wind aspect to this, we're looking at a 30 non-sig for severe or for damaging winds, but I think a small hatched area could be warranted in later outlooks. The hail threat, not going to be a big problem, although you could see a couple of areas that could see up to about an inch, up to hailstones up to 1 inch in diameter. That's what I meant to say. And this is what it looks like.
I hate to interrupt you while you're doing this, but this is very urgent. On the Interstate 435 northbound around Bannister Road in Kansas City, we have multiple semis either jackknifed or completely abandoned on the interstate. I just heard it through the police scanner, then I checked some traffic cameras, and I'm talking around 30 to 40 semis completely stranded on the 435 northbound. Completely blocking traffic. It's covered in ice. The road is covered in ice. I mean, I can tell by the light glare coming off of the road, and it is shining straight into my eyes right now.
Oh,
But
can you show me the camera, please?
Yeah, hold on. I think I can screen share here.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the first camera.
All right.
And this is only 5 of the semis that are currently stranded. There is more down the road. But here is the current conditions off of this camera.
Jeez, look, yeah, see, look
and here comes another semi. So
oh gosh,
hold on here. Yeah, we're breaking here. We're still breaking. So I recommend, if you are going northbound on the 435, don't get off, go home, wake up the next morning, and still stay inside, because this thing is not even close to being over. We're just getting started.
Holy, oh my. Yeah, you could see the ice clearly. You can see the reflection. That's all ice right there.
And the semi on the right hand of your screen is going the wrong way. That is the previous report that we had. It is crashed on the side rail there. You can see the debris behind it. And it is crashed going the wrong way.
And like he said, this is just the start of it. This is what a 1/10 of an inch, maybe less than that, does. And you know what? Look at the trees in the background. They look all shiny looking. Do you see that? They look all shiny. Yes. That's the ice. So there's sleet and ice and snow in the mix here.
So I am going to switch cameras real quick. Give me 1 moment.
Okay. So thank you for the report. So we have numerous semis jackknifed. It's just the start of it. It's just the start of this, too. Unbelievable. And it's only been snow and icing there for about 5 or 6 hours, too. And it's just the beginning. And the winds are going to be picking up, so it'll make things more dangerous. Kansas outages are back up to 4,000. Thank you, Titan, for that. I don't see any jackknifed. Well, that's according to the police scanner, right? Easy.
Yes, so not on that camera specifically, but that was through the police scanner. There was a jackknife semi, and they were sending ambulances out just probably around 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, so the cameras may not indicate anything. Actually, and that's through the Kansas dot, right?
Yeah, it should be on there.
I don't know how. Oh, this one has ice on it already.
And again, I do want to reiterate for anyone that might be confused watching this, bridges do ice over quicker than normal roadways. So if you are in that ice-prone area, keep in mind, if you have a lot of bridges in your area, keep away from bridges as basically most as possible because they ice over the first, and they're usually the ones that have wrecks on them or have, the worst conditions.
All right, there is a lot of ice covering. Oh my goodness, this is I-435 westbound at Warnell Road. Looks like the road is really shiny there, and oh, look at what I'm witnessing. Semi trucks. There are 2 semi trucks. A few semi trucks here spun out. Yep, we have a couple of semi trucks that have spun out. So, and that's on I-435 westbound at Warnell Road. Mile marker 71, I believe that's what that 71 means. So we are getting spin outs. Oh! Hey, easy.
Yep.
I think we're witnessing, is that another semi-truck like going sideways? I don't know if I'm seeing that correctly. I don't know if you guys could see that really well, but there looks to be a semi-truck kind of slanted sideways on the overpass here. I don't know how you can get these live. These are still images. Do you know how you access the live streamed cameras?
So yeah, I'm on a here, let me just give you a link just to the one I'm on. It's actually the website that I find the most easiest to access traffic cameras on. And it has an archive too, to where you can go past in the camera if you want to.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But that is the Kansas City cameras.
All right, so today is
So on the camera that I'm looking at currently, we have a ditched vehicle. And I don't know if there's anyone in it or not, but it's I-435 southbound at Shoal Creek. There is a vehicle, looks to be a van, that has completely ditched itself and is sideways on the roadway onto the on-ramp.
I'm trying to see where that vehicle is, where that truck looks like has spun out. I'm trying to look for where that... Oh my gosh. Westbound 71. Okay, I need the camera for that. Okay, so that is right over here or on that interchange. Because I want to see if I can get video of that spin out. Okay, so that's near this little lake right here. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Wait, why isn't it letting me? Won't let me actually. Oh, wait. There it is. Yup. There it is. That truck spun out. That truck spun out right there. You can see, if you look at it closely, if you look at my stream, you can see the rectangular carrier. It's like sideways, like it was. It because this is angled a little bit. And this car looks like it has stopped too. So there's something else. There's probably another slide spin out maybe. But that's showing us that carrier truck, that semi. Golly word. A lot of spin outs already.
Can you show me where that camera is real quick?
Yeah, so it's let me see if I can give you a link to it. Oh, did they change cameras? Hold on. Oh no, here it is. So it is US 71 southbound at, if you look at my stream, you can see where it's at. So it's on the interchange of I-435 US 50 with this interchange.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can find some camera footage. So. Yeah, it hasn't recorded that yet. So.
Probably just called it in. Maybe it was just a fresh spin out right now. Oh, there's a lot of trucks, a lot of flashing lights on this one. I-435 westbound at Warnell Road. Oh, that's the one that I was looking at just now. And there is a lot of blinking lights. So, whoa, hold on. Is that truck actually sideways? Oh, shoot. Yes, that truck is sideways. Look at it closely. This truck is sideways by a little bit. Yep. Definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like 6 semi trucks spun out on that camera. See if we find more.
All right, I have found the semi truck land of blinkers. Let me screen share this. It might just be easier. The camera's horrible, the quality of it, but look how many semis are on this thing that have blinking lights.
That's what I said. That's the camera that I was just viewing. There are a ton of spin outs. Like jackknife, like all of a sudden.
So this is this is the one that you were viewing.
Oh, here comes another truck coming onto the highway. Or wait. Are they even oh, they are moving. Watch that truck. That might spin out. Oh, we got even more urgent information that you need to hear about as well, Easy. Kansas is now under a state of emergency.
Yeah, that's probably the best for right now.
There's a truck coming. I don't know if he's sliding or anything.
Oh no, I can't see. The headlights are kind of glam. No. He's going slow, which is good. We have another one coming too.
Gonna look at. Dang, everywhere you look. Wow, this was a big accident. There are actually EMS lights on this one. I-435 eastbound past US 69 at mile marker 120. So that's one. Let's see if we can find any others. Nope. The camera's out. And that camera's out. And this camera might be going out. Nope. Good.
That Warnell camera that you were just on, I'm pretty sure it's having difficulty staying on.
Could be.
It's looking like the south part of Kansas City's having the most trouble.
Yeah, that's where there's been more ice. So. Because someone's trading the road there, so that's good. Oh! Oh! Thought I witnessed a spin out in progress. There's no spin out there. Good. Oh my, look how much ice is on this road right here. I-35 northbound at 19th Street, mile marker 111. There is definitely ice covering the roadway here. So we'll see. Keep an eye on things. Keep an eye on the police scanner too, because there could be another barrage of reports coming in.
Yep. Yeah. If you need me, ping me. I'm gonna tune into that for a little bit.
Okay. I'm just keeping an eye on cameras at this point. Especially this one right here. I'm seeing what this... Come on, load. Yep, camera's not working there. So, yeah, there are... Okay, we got some news. Westbound, eastbound I-70 is now closed. So, we are getting road closures, freeway closures happening in the Kansas area. So, if you are in the Kansas area, we are starting to see road closures. Makers Max, David, what's a compliment you wish you hear more? Compliment? Say I'm doing a great job? I'm trying my best of doing a great job, showing cameras and everything. We will get new updates as that comes in. But yeah, it's gonna get worse. We're gonna start seeing things deteriorate even further. There is a lot of ice in the southern end here. Actually, you know what? If we go back to the cameras, southern Kansas City, right in this area is where we are seeing the worst conditions. It's like on this camera. Thank you, Knots, for the $20 donation. I do appreciate it, partner. Thanks. David, what are the future outlooks for Dallas and Chicago if you're not busy? So what are the future outlooks for Dallas and Chicago? So Chicago could get some lake effect snow. It depends on where that lake effect snow band sets up, but I'm guessing anywhere between 1 inch all the way up to 10 inches. And it's going to be a narrow band of heavy snowfall. Yeah, so that's going to be the short-term concern there in the metro area, to get snow there in a day or so. And for Dallas, Texas, I don't see any snow or ice for that area. However, for the end of next week, we could have some trouble. Oh, and here comes a truck. Here comes a truck. And of course, the camera has to shut down on me. Oh, I think they just passed. So I don't think that was a spin out. There's a stopped car, though. See what it looks like down here near Harrisonville. Oh, that's where we have more freezing rain. Oh, yeah, there's freezing rain here. There's definitely freezing rain on this camera. Oh, yeah, look at how shiny the road is. Really shiny. So if we get spinouts here, this is going to be the area to really watch for spinouts. Because there is a lot of ice that has accumulated. Some ice, at least 1/10 of an inch. Or it looks like it may be in liquid form. Might be in liquid form. It looks like it's in liquid form. More liquid form than not. But you can already see the icicles on this camera. So there is freezing rain happening. So everything's all right in that area. But this is going to get a lot. It's going to get a lot worse. We're going to have to start watching for St. Louis for areas downstream. Still at 4,100 people without power. By the way, if you all are new to the stream and you do like the live coverage on this winter storm, please don't forget to subscribe, hit the like button, and share this live stream with their family and friends that are in the path of this winter storm. That's your parents that are in the path. Please share this. I don't know if you're still here, Matthew. If you still are here, let me know. But yeah, this storm is definitely intense, and it's going to get only a lot worse. St. Louis is just in the beginning stages of this. Now, actually, let's see what our latest high-res models show. Hey, Norfolk, how are you doing? Welcome, bud. I want to let you know, Norfolk, we already have spinouts happening in Kansas. Spinouts are in progress. Spinouts. Yeah, it looks like St. Louis down here is pretty much in trouble. Still in trouble as that ice moves further to the east. What's up, Mark? How are you doing, Matt? Just waiting to lose power here in Kentucky. All right. I wanted to make sure because I've been waiting for the friend request on Face or on Discord and I haven't gotten it yet. So I was like, I hope he doesn't forget. I hope he doesn't forget. Because I do want to get to know you because you told me that you're a meteorologist or you're going to school for meteorology. Is pretty amazing. Can you show the HRRR model? Yeah, I'm showing the HRRR model right here with the ice accumulations. And what are your thoughts, Matthew, about this ice accumulation that the models are spitting out? Because this is concerning. The HRRR not as aggressive with the ice, but if we go to the NAM 3 kilometer, it is a lot more aggressive. It is a lot more aggressive. And I'm telling you, it's showing over an inch in some areas. It's bad here now, Bruce says. So you're in the Missouri or Kansas area, I'm assuming. So, yep, it has arrived. It's coming. Check Haven, Kansas. Okay, I will check Haven, Kansas for you. So Haven, Kansas could get... So Haven, Kansas could get an additional 1/10 of an inch of ice. Potentially. That ice accretion.
Hey, David.
Hey.
We have a little bit of an update here. Just in the past, this is kind of crazy. Just in the past 2 hours, actually, the Missouri State Highway Patrol Troop A personnel responded to 328 calls, including 135 crashes, just in 2 hours in one troop.
Oh my gosh.
And this is only on highways. This isn't, I mean, this is a fraction, not even a fraction, honestly, of what is taking place in Kansas City right now. This is one division, one sector of a division of troops. And they've, on their own, responded to 328 different calls.
Holy, oh my gosh. Some people wanted to clarify how many again. So, Julie said how many? Like, she didn't really hear.
328 different calls, with of those calls being 135 crashes.
135 vehicle accidents.
Yes.
And I am watching the roads right now. I am watching roads closely.
And this is past news, but for those that are unaware, the I-435 northbound is closed, and also the I-29 southbound and northbound is closed. So if you plan on taking both of those interstates, don't.
Jeez, dude. This is not good. There's more accumulation. Roads, excuse me. Roads are more white to the north, but further south they're not as white, which means more freezing rain. Oh yeah, look at this camera. I think... Is that ice on the camera? That might be ice on the camera. So there is freezing rain happening on this camera. There is
All right,
ice.
David. I'll talk to you when I have an update.
All right, thanks. Yeah, all these cameras are out. Darn it. And I wouldn't be driving in this. So yeah, there is roads. No new areas of accidents yet. Oh, there's a truck that passed right by. This is very shiny, though. Look how shiny this looks. Really shiny. So that's the concern right there. There could be spin outs if people are not careful. Can you check St. Louis? So there's nothing big, nothing in the way of heavy precipitation yet in St. Louis, other than some snow. But I guess I could go over there. Let's see what is going on in St. Louis area. Thank you, Oklahoma Twister, for the $20 donation. Please tell me about Wichita, Kansas. We'll get to Wichita right now since you donated. So Wichita, Kansas is going to be getting ice. Right here's Wichita. So you are looking at about 1/10 of an inch, maybe up to 1/4 of an inch of ice throughout the overnight hours. Ice accretion specifically, you're looking at about 1/10 of an inch, but could go up a little bit more than that. All right. So that is the concern here. You could be seeing up to 1/4 of an inch of potential ice accumulation. That means hazardous travel conditions. And we will see what goes on with the roads here in St. Louis area. Are those cars stopped? Oh no, they're not stopped. Okay. First I thought they were like stopped or stalled out on the road. But yeah, oh, there is an incident though, right here. Oh, due to work zone, so. Looks like there could be some icy roadways on there since it's cold enough, so that could be it's definitely Tetris out there. 4,200 people without power right now in St. Louis. Not in St. Louis, in Kansas. Sorry. In Kansas. So, yeah, it's looking concerning. Nasty storm. J-Dub, thank you for the $5 donation. I do appreciate it. David, is this moving more north than predicted? Right now, it's hard to say because it's in the formative stage. But I don't think so. It's right on par. It's really interesting to see all of the fog up here to the north with this weather system, and as it comes down, it's strengthening. And look at that gradient. Look how tight that gradient is. That's a really tight gradient. So that's why we are dealing with a lot of strong winds with this. And you could already see the winds coming around this area of low pressure. Looks like the low may be forming right in here somewhere based on current observations. Winds don't look to be as strong as what they were before. But yeah, some of these stations, really those temperatures have plummeted. And you can see it right here. Look at the temperature, how fast it dropped. 50 degrees down to 30 degrees. That's a 20-degree drop in temperature. Pretty crazy, if you ask me. But this is where we are starting to get more of a steadier freezing rain. System is beginning to show signs of strengthening. Oh yeah, you can definitely see more forcing increasing with that disturbance. Yeah, so looking quite concerning. And look at Wichita. Based on Wichita, also getting a lot of ice. This is on the GR2 analysis. GR2 analysis is showing us lots of freezing rain. Sleet to the north, that's this beige color area. So that's the orange kind of skin color code. And then up here to the north, it's all snow in blue. So you can see where there's freezing rain. This is estimated based on radar. We have not gotten any more storm reports. Oh, we did have a recent one. Or that might... Oh, yeah, that was just recently, I guess. So yeah, there is some freezing rain and drizzle happening right here. And some of this could be coming down quite heavy, actually. So, yeah, the roads, it's coming. It's wild how this is just the beginning. Yeah, I know, right, Peter Palmer? It is crazy. What website for cameras? So I am using I'm using the traveler.missouri.org map to get the St. Louis, Missouri regional state cameras, including in Kansas City. And then this is The other one, this is actually, oh wait, this covers all of Missouri, so it's the same thing. Kansas metro area included. So actually we can get, yeah, wow, this is actually, I did not even know this. I could have stayed on one website, so I'm actually going to use this then, because this covers the entire state of Missouri. So that is kansascity.trafficcamarchive.com. Let me actually send a link in chat, because that's me being generous to you all. Thank you for the $5 donation. I do appreciate it. Hey, David, can we get an update on the polar vortex below dropping temperatures? Yeah, let me update you all on that really quickly. So these are the forecast temperatures. So yeah, the concerning aspect to this is going to be how cold it's going to get. So here are your temperatures tonight. In some of these areas to the north, it is going to be like -0 or -1 and colder, like right up in here, -20 degrees. And that's not wind chills. Those are not your wind chills. These are actually your actual air temperatures tonight. And then tomorrow, oh wait, no. Wait, is this? Okay, this is Sunday morning. And then okay, this is Monday morning. So your Sunday afternoon temperatures are here. And then Sunday morning, that's how it's going to end up. It's going to end up like that. And then Monday morning minimum temperatures, this is what I'm concerned about, because once this storm clears, your temperatures where all this ice has formed up over here all the way, well, hold on, let me redo that. So right up all in here where all this ice has accumulated, temperatures will be below freezing, below the 32-degree mark. And what that's going to lead to is that's going to lead to the ice not melting. So the ice falls, sticks to trees, power lines. You're going to have mass power outages. Just believe me. Believe the expert right over here. We're going to have a lot of problems. And then Tuesday morning, I mean, single digits. I mean, who can believe single digits with this Arctic air mass? This is just unfortunate, really unfortunate. 9 degrees, that's more than cold enough to not even allow one bit of ice to melt. And temperatures up here in the single digits in the negative. Like some areas could even see as cold as -9 for Tuesday morning. And then Wednesday morning, I mean, look at this. This is just cold, 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 cold. I mean, 0-degree temperatures for Wednesday morning in Indiana and Illinois. And then day 5, temperatures do recover a little bit. And then day 6, they don't moderate very much. And your maximum temperatures, oh, those are not out yet. Yeah, barely above freezing. It's going to be a tough go through at least the next 4 to 5 days. Yeah, at least the next 5 days, you're going to have power outages even continuing after the storm has ended, because maybe with additional, because what's going to end up happening is moisture, you're going to get hoarfrost, and that could put extra weight on everything. So don't be surprised if you still get power outages a day after the storm has ended. So that's a concern with this system. It's going to be a problem. And here's a look at it from the NAM model. This really paints a good picture of how the system ends up. All right, actually even some freezing rain in Pampa, Texas, in northwestern Oklahoma. I mean, this is really widespread. And then it continues and continues and continues. And this right here is no joke. No joke at all. Evansville, Carbondale. Carbondale could see up to an inch of ice. Elizabethtown in Kentucky could see up to a quarter of an inch, maybe 3/4 of an inch of ice. And this continues all the way through. Look at this, doesn't end. All the way into the eastern seaboard, there could be ice accumulations, and then the snow comes in on the backside. Can you sing a rainbow? No, I'm not going to sing. Hey, it is a rainbow. Yeah, okay. It is kind of like a rainbow, but a rainbow of seriousness. That's what it is. A rainbow of seriousness. I'm in Evansville and it's going to be bad. Yeah. Evansville, you're screwed. You are totally screwed. And actually, you're going to get possibly freezing precipitation in the form of sleet or freezing rain from about 6 in the morning Sunday, lasting all the way, potentially all the way until 3 in the morning the next day. So we could be looking at almost 24 hours of sleet or freezing rain over Evansville in Indiana. So, yeah, expect power outages. Definitely. In fact, Evansville, Carbondale, yeah, so this whole area could see the most ice. And then, of course, down here in Frederickstown, yeah, I'm really concerned. Some of these valleys that the inversion is stronger and more persistent than what models might even be thinking, there could be ice accumulations that do reach an inch. 4,200. See, yeah, we're still kind of maintaining that Titan. Again, this is the beginning of it. So the power outages won't really start trickling upward probably until about, say, 3 or 4 in the morning. Because the system is still in the early stages right now. Memphis, Tennessee. Just rain for you all. Just rain. Maybe some snow on the backside, only briefly though. But mainly a rain event. Huntington, West Virginia. So Huntington, West Virginia is going to start off as snow. This would be 2 in the afternoon on Sunday. So about 1 to 2 in the afternoon Sunday, you're going to start off with snow. And then it's going to transition over to probably sleet or freezing rain around 7 p.m. on Sunday, Eastern Standard Time. And it's going to continue. Look at this. Maybe briefly over to rain before it turns back over to freezing rain and sleet and then snow in the backside of it. So, yeah, that area could have a lot of power outages. Would not be surprised if we do get ice storm warnings in that area too. What's up, Frank? Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, Louisville, Kentucky is going to get snow as early as 7 to 8 in the morning. So don't be shocked if you wake up and it's snowing, Dad. It's snowing, Mom and Dad. Look at kids, it's snowing out there. Because, yep, won't be lasting too long because you're going to get into that sleet and then it's going to turn over to freezing rain and then stay that way all the way until about, say, 6 in the morning in Louisville. Bowling Green, Kentucky, please. So Bowling Green, Kentucky is going to start off with some sleet and freezing rain and then turn over to rain. Again, that's depending on how much warm air advection, how well the inversion could mix out. Okay. But right now, you're on a you're on a knife-edge sword of either staying in the frozen precipitation or turning over to rain before then it turns to snow in the backside. Sunset Hills, Missouri, please. All right, so Sunset Hills, Missouri. So Sunset Hills, Missouri, that's in St. Louis area. Snow to start off, turning over to sleet. You're going to stay with that. Actually, on the NAM, you may not get much snow at all until the very back of the storm rolls through. So, yeah. It's going to be a sleet type of event for your area. Livermore, Kentucky, please. So, Livermore. There's a Livermore in California. What is up with these names copycatting Californians? All right. So, yeah, you're going to get some fortunality. So, whatever ice accumulates could melt briefly, but man, that is too close to call there. You could have ice throughout the entire event before it turns over to snow behind the once the colder air arrives. What will you call a bent back occlusion? So you actually have a bent back occlusion that sets up right here. And that's what's going to bring in the much cooler temperatures. Scott City, Missouri. So Scott City, Missouri. I know everyone's asking here questions. Scott City, Missouri. Let's see about that area. And I'm not doing snowfall totals. I'm just running through the model. You're going to see ice, pretty heavy icing actually, briefly, and then it might turn into rain, and then, see, you're right on the border. I don't know about that. You're right on the border. We'll see how much mixing of the inversion happens. But even this model it can go hand in hand. Middleborough. Oh, not Massachusetts, darn it. Middleborough. You said Middleborough what? Oh my gosh, I lost the question. You think Owens? Okay, it's Owensboro. That's probably what I meant to say. So Owensboro. By the way, my great, awesome Matthew friend here. Owensboro, Kentucky. Let's see. Starting off as snow in Owensboro, turning over to sleet, then freezing rain. And boy, it's going to be close. Do you get into any rain for a short amount of time? Enough to maybe do some melting of the ice before it turns back to snow in the backside. Be interesting. But you will see a lot of ice accumulation. Oh my gosh, all these questions coming in. I'm not going to get to all of them. Oh my goodness. I'm going to try to, as I see them, just to keep up with chat. Sorry if I miss every one of them or a few of them. Check Hutch, Kansas. Hutching Hutch. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream, you haven't subscribed yet, now is the time to do so, or else you don't get a cookie. That's a joke. That's a joke. I know. You guys are laughing at me. Hutch, Kansas. You're gonna have to give me a town that this program recognizes. Great stream today, David. We all appreciate your hard work. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, people. Thank you for the $5 donation. Boy, we slapped 1,000 likes and we slapped $125 in this stream, which is triple the amount that we typically get. So thank you all for the diligent support. For a winter storm, severe weather, I don't get a good turnout, and that's because we have other people streaming on severe weather. I am going to try to stream this severe weather season when there is a lot of severe weather going on, though, for especially in March and April and May, really big months typically for severe weather. Let's see, severe weather's more isolated. See, I'm into severe weather, but it's very hit and miss. I'll let the big YouTubers take care of that for me, I'm more of a winter weather guy and a hurricane tracker guy. So this is like up my sleeve right here. This is like, it's not my favorite to see ice, though, impact people, but it's always interesting to see weather dynamics. I'm a fluid flow person, so I like to see how I can make a storm, and I like to see how you can get this curly Q. I love watching bombing cyclones, when systems rapidly intensify. This is the kind of system I like to see. This baroclinic leaf look, not really a baroclinic leaf here, but the dynamics all coming together, just a beautiful looking storm from a meteorological perspective, but on the ground, it's not beautiful at all. I can promise you that. Thank you for the $2 donation, Dictator, Illinois. Let's go to Dictator, Illinois. So, Dictator, Illinois, you're going to get some snow. For sure, you're going to get some snow, and that's all you're going to get. You're not going to get freezing rain or sleet or rain at all. One and only precipitation you will see, but it's going to be kind of a wet snow, so therefore you could have some power outage problems due to gusty winds with that. Memphis here. What's up, Vastia Ritter? How are you doing? Nashville. Good old Nashville. So Nashville could get some ice turning over to rain and then maybe some snow in the backside of that. The good news is you're too far north. Most of the instability will be more elevated and not so much at the surface. So any intense thunderstorms you do get, it'll just enhance the wind damage and not much of a tornado threat for that area for Nashville. What about Delaware? So Delaware, little Delaware. Delaware is definitely going to get snow. Oh, yeah, you're going to get a snow lover's wish because the snow is going to start at about, so this is Sunday night. So it's going to start at around, actually, this is going to be Monday morning. So it could start as early as midnight on Monday, and it could continue all the way through. The NAM specifically doesn't have this clearing out now until Tuesday. Really slowpoke NAM model showing this taking quite some time for it to exit their area. Again, this would be... Okay, no, this is Monday. Oh my gosh, my days are mixed up. This is Monday night, not Sunday. Okay, so this is Sunday night. This is going to go into Monday night. So pretty much an all-day Monday snow event for the Eastern Seaboard. Sorry, I got my days mixed up. I wish it would be nice if they had the day of the week up here and then the date and so on, okay? Houston, Texas, you're going to get some narrow banding of showers, maybe a thunderstorm, but mainly just rain. And then the colder air clashes in on the backside. So you're going to get a transition over to colder temperatures, but it will be well done when the precipitation is done. So in other words, it's going to be warm until the cold front rolls through, and then there's going to be colder air behind it, but clearing skies, helping to enhance that radiative cooling. Dane, Ohio,
David, can
please.
you hear me?
I could hear you. Oh, we got another urgent update. Let's tune in.
So the Kansas City scanners have gone down. So I cannot listen into the public safety radio scanner in Kansas City, but they do have a backup fire department scanner that I am currently listening into right now. But the main scanner has gone down.
You guys heard that. You heard that. The main police scanner has gone down. So it's out. Service is out on that scanner as we speak. So goes to show you we are probably seeing power outages in Kansas City as we speak right now.
Good thing to note is, too, that they only have one more backup until there is no communications going in or out of Kansas City.
Oh, no. No. Okay, it's gotten more serious. Okay, so instead, how about this? Don't even leave your house at all. Don't even leave. Don't even walk on any sidewalks, because if you slip and fall and you want to try to get a hold of 911, might be very hard or impossible to do so. So do not make EMS come to your house because, let's go walking on a sidewalk. Let's just have fun ice skating in all of this. Whoops, I fell and I hurt myself. Oh, also, there is a chance of thunder snow for sure. Yes, thunder snow is a huge possibility. In fact, probably going to likely happen, especially in southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, into Kentucky, where we have that elevated instability. Remember, we're not talking about surface-based instability. We're talking about lift and convection above the inversion. So it's going to be more elevated, not so much at the surface. So there is a potential that there could be thunder freezing rain and thunder snow with this. And do I rarely say this? Some of the thunder snow is capable, or some of the most intense cells could produce snowfall rates up to 0.5 foot an hour. Okay, and lead to significant whiteout conditions. Can you show the euro? Oh, yes, our precious euro came in, huh? Our euro. Oh, I'm curious about the euro. I'm actually nervous about the euro. I don't even want to look at the euro. I don't even want to look at it. Let's see. So we know about that ice storm, the current storm. Let's see what it's showing for the second storm. That Canadian model may be onto something. That Canadian model may be onto something now. Texas. You good over there with the pink? Yeah, it's showing up now in both models now. The Canadian and the Euro are both showing a significant ice storm for Texas. So here's a look at the Canadian. This is 5 days, actually 5.5, 5.25 days out. Look at how consistent, look at the agreement. Pretty good, if you ask me. More snow on it, though, on the Euro than on the Canadian. But look at the ice where it covers. Ruben, Dane, Ohio. Yes, I just talked about Dane, Ohio. Gonna get quite a bit of snowfall and some ice and sleet in the mix. So I'm starting to get concerned about this storm by the end of the week now for northern Texas, and we're talking Dallas. Dallas, Texas could be in some serious trouble If this actually ends up happening in the ice here, let's take a look at the ice accumulation on the Euro. Yeah, look at that little narrowed area. Could get an inch and a third. More than likely about a tenth to a quarter of an inch because we're still far out in this. So we are not sure. We're not going to give you exact ice amounts, but yeah, between these two models, this is a little concerning for next week. The Canadian, forget about it, is most bullish, whereas the Euro is not as bullish with coverage, but still showing that ice. It's showing more ice this run than the 12Z. Actually, no, wait, it was on the 12Z run, still on the 12Z, lesser on this run. I guess I skipped a few frames before. And then let's see what happens to this once this gets into the northeast. Oh my gosh. Yep. GFS is asleep. GFS is sleeping up. Northeast, nor'easter. Yep. There you have it. So the GFS is underdoing it, I think. I think the GFS is underdoing it. Let's see what the Canadian shows. I don't think, let's see. I think we did show the Canadian, huh? Oh, yeah. So the Canadian doesn't show anything with that system. So we only have the Euro tonight that shows that nor'easter for the northeast. And how much snowfall could fall with that? Yeah. 2 feet of snowfall. 2 feet of snowfall, especially in Boston. Yeah, so this is a concerning evolution on the Euro, showing snow in the northeast while the GFS has what? What does the GFS have? That. So you're going from no snow at all on the GFS on the 0Z run to 2 feet of snowfall on the Euro. So there is a lot of discrepancy there between two models showing off of that same system. But yeah, one thing's for sure, we are going to have, looks like it appears in the early stages, we're going to have another major winter storm by the end of next week. 5 to 6 days out, another significant winter storm. And this one brings a lot more snow to a wider area than what we're seeing right here. This is more kind of narrowed down. But this one's going to bring a lot more snow all the way from New Mexico into the Midwest, into the upper Midwest, into the Northeast, and especially the Northeast. If we get a surface low that develops like this one is showing, this will be a blockbuster nor'easter, something that we have not seen in probably a few years. Probably in a few years in the making on that. So that will be something to really watch, and I will start talking about it after this winter storm. So probably by Monday, we're going to have to jump onto the next winter storm. Even so, we have our current storm going on now that will probably be in the eastern seaboard, but we are going to have to start really, really, really watching that storm for the end of next week. That has the potential of being quite significant. Probably not as big as this winter storm that we're seeing right now, but it can come close. It could come awfully close. Snow amounts look more impressive. Ice amounts up in the air. Sleet accumulations still up in the air on that one. But overall, impacting a bigger region. Severe weather does not look to be a big issue with that one, though, at the time being, because our warm front will be probably riding the Gulf Coast. So anything south of that, it would be water spouts over the Gulf of Mexico. I am using on the NAM 3 kilometer for the forecast radar. But this is the general timeline. So this is where we're at right now. And this is how it's going to all evolve throughout the next couple of days. And then it's going to get into the eastern seaboard by the time we go into Monday night. And then fingers crossed that the morning commute does not look to be impacted here over Washington by Tuesday early morning. That's on the NAM, though. This could change, though, because it's a meso model. But there could be also some lake effect snow over some of these Great Lakes, too, because of the colder air that moves in. And this is actually the early beginnings of that storm that develop into the high plains. You can see some of the snow over Denver. Actually, no, wait. Actually, yeah, that is the early beginnings, very early beginnings of that winter storm. Yep, there it comes, because you can see everything moving southward. So that is going to be that's on my watch list. Oh, by the way, I wanted to share this with you all. This is not from the officials from the National Weather Service, but I do have 4 winter storm categories. All right, you want to hear the categories, everyone? These are non-official NWS products that I use, and I don't have them highlighted here on the map. But it goes in this configuration from least to worst. Okay, so right now, I'll just say it out anyways. So I have 4 storm products. The first one is a storm advisory, storm watch, storm warning, extreme storm warning. Okay. Extreme storm warning, which means an extreme storm warning means one of the following, or well, at least 3 of things must meet the criteria. Winds gusting, well, in this situation, this works for any storm. So in this situation, we get at least 35 plus mile an hour wind gusts or greater. Sustained winds have to at least be more than 20 miles an hour for those gusts to reach 35. Snow accumulations, not really a snow thing here, but ice accumulations must reach at least more than a half an inch. Sleet accumulations more than 1 inch in a given area, and must last at least more than 18 hours. So in this given area where we do have the ice, I have issued in an extreme storm warning for this area. All right, and then further to the north, like Missouri into Illinois, central Indiana, you're under a storm warning. Okay, and then in Topeka, Kansas, you are under a storm warning right now. Even so, there's blizzard warnings. The ice accumulations don't meet the criteria needed for an extreme storm warning at the moment. And then surprisingly, this works for non-wind or non-precipitation as well. So like in northern Texas into Oklahoma, you are under a storm warning as well. And that's because you are going to see strong gusty winds over 50, 60 miles an hour. So the storm warning includes non-precipitation as well. So it doesn't need a snow, rain, or do anything, and you could still have a storm warning. Now, if it's a wind storm, then it's not a storm warning at all. There must be at least some precipitation involved. Even so, if it's just a little side swipe of a front that moves through right here, you could still have a storm warning. Good question. So what happens when it sleets, then it snows on top? It's going to be a crunchy snow, but it's going to make travel very dangerous and hazardous because sleet is a form of ice. It's going to make things very dangerous. I'm going to have to do some research on that, on exactly what you get. But I know if you do get snow and then ice on top, that makes the snow very crunchy, and that makes shoveling a good workout. That's what I'll say. A huge workout. Because snow becomes very crunchy. Oh, by the way, Easy, what's our latest on our traffic cameras? Any additional spinouts at all? Easy, wake up. I think he's silent. Let me see where that interchange is. Right where... Maybe it's over here. I want to see if there was any additional spin out there. No, there isn't. Okay. Or maybe it's down here. Let me see if we got any... Oh, yeah, right here. This is where I was looking at. Oh, yeah. There it is. It's close. It's a lot closer. That's clearly a truck that has spun out. That's clearly a truck that has spun out. On US 71 southbound at I-435 westbound. So that is clearly a truck. I kind of thought so. Looks like the top of the truck is very shiny, which means there is some freezing rain happening in the area. Luckily, they didn't get on the bridge. Well, they are on the bridge, right? Are they on the bridge? Oh, barely on the bridge, yeah. They're barely on the bridge. Half their truck is on the bridge, actually. So. The car didn't even stop. I know. I don't know. Well, it was probably hard for them to stop anyways. But yeah, look at this cold front surging. Definitely colder air rushing in. And that is a cold front. Funny enough, that is a cold front with no precipitation associated with it. Hey, Justin! What's going on, my friend? How's everything? Oh, here comes another car. Here comes another car. That car actually spun out, Justin. That truck did, actually. There's ice on the road. There's ice. Is that a cyber truck? Looks like oh no, wait, I thought it was a cyber truck at first. Oh no, it's not. What's up, Tyler Davis? How are you doing? So that's a look at that. Let me see if we have any more spinouts. I don't think we do, though. No, we don't have any additional spinouts at the moment on these, at least the cameras that I've viewed. No, I don't see anything yet. No. So... Oh, there's a truck right there. Yeah, look at how shiny the road is here. This is definitely iced over. That's definitely iced over. No, Pat is asleep, I'm sure, by now. Let me actually ask him. Let me ping him even. Yeah, so I think he might be asleep. So I don't think he's on. But Easy over here is on, but he hasn't said much at all. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the live stream, hit that like button. Hit that like button and also share this with their family and friends on social media. And also subscribe as well. You can follow me down below on Facebook, Weather United, on Twitter. I need to be putting out a lot, though, on Twitter on this storm, though. I have not been able to. But yeah, look at all of the winter storm warnings on this. Just kind of a map and a map of pink. Oh. Okay, let me see if I can add Pat to this call. Yeah, Pat's on actually, so that is great. Sorry, Easy about that. Created a group, and of course, when you create a group, that's what exactly happens. Waffle 3S3, how are you?
Hello?
Hey, Pat, how are you?
I'm doing okay. I see is that the composite radar you have on stream?
That's the forecast. I want to let you know we have, last I heard, we have over 130 something spinouts and accidents happening in the metro area of Kansas because of freezing rain.
Yeah, I've been watching that. Matter of fact, downtown Kansas City is now under a blizzard warning as well.
Oh, they actually extended. Oh, yeah, they did extend it.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. Blizzard warning for Kansas now, for Kansas City.
Yep. Yeah, I've been watching it. It's very concerning to see how this panned out. I've been looking at it. It appears to have been outperforming expectations as of so far. Based on another thing that has been happening is all the runs, like I'm not using anything out past the 0Z, obviously, but all the 0Z runs I've looked at shifted the snow sleet line further to the south compared to their previous point of origin, which in the long term would be good news for Kansas City and St. Louis, but right now it's a very scary situation over there. In St. Louis, conditions are starting to deteriorate as well, with ice starting to get onto the shoulders, bridges, and overpasses. At least the sleet portion of it is as well. And we're in for a very long night, and we're in for a very, very, very long day tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. You need to look at the I-49 northbound at Red Bridge Road. There are numerous trucks that have spun out, and it looks like emergency crews are on the scene, something like that, with the flashing lights.
Yeah, that is a massive issue. And this is just another example, folks. You cannot drive on ice. No matter how much you try, ice has zero friction. And you can't do that. You can't drive on it. Snow at least has a little bit of friction in it because 90% of it is air, 10% of it is water. Ice, 100% of it is frozen water.
Oh, and here comes another car getting involved.
Yeah, this is a major, major problem.
Oh, is a car moving? I don't see it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a car. There's a car. I see it moving. Okay, we're good. He didn't hit anything.
That is some good news for sure. But
Oh,
yeah,
man.
yeah, tonight's starting out a little bit stronger than what we were thinking it would. We're seeing a mixed precipitation start in St. Louis. I'm not necessarily sure if that's going to end up holding, and I don't personally think that the sleets the sleet's going to be going far enough north, like to the point where we're getting to like Jersey, like we're getting to the northern parts of St. Louis, like Springfield, Illinois, even is going to see sleet for much longer. My guess is it's going to take a little bit quicker than what we thought for the inversion to soften up and get below freezing, and then bam, we're going to get a lot of snow from what I'm looking at in the St. Louis area.
Man, look at all those spin outs. Oh my gosh. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, Easy, I hope you're on. You on, Easy?
I think. Oh, he's deafened.
All right.
Oh no.
So Waffle is asking on Discord, if I'm worried if I'm in northern Georgia for this week, going into next week from like the 6th through the 11th. So that winter storm, like I showed you, that could bring quite a bit of snowfall into Georgia.
Yeah, I've been watching it as well. I've been watching it as well. I mean, the runs are obvious. Wait, whoa. Hold up. Hold on 1 second. I'm just, David, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the 0Z GFS to kind of see what we are seeing compared to the 12Z. That's another shift to the south, and that puts where I live getting 16 inches of snow.
Golly word.
That's a problem.
So northern Georgia with the second storm could get certainly some snow. Northern Georgia, that is. It depends on which model we rely on. They're all over the place with this system. It's really hard to say, but northern Georgia, the odds are higher for snow for that area. Southern Georgia, not so much.
David, I'm going to call this right now. This is a classic nor'easter setup. This reminds me a lot of potentially the 2016 blizzard in terms of the setup. It developed in the Gulf of Mexico, and then it moved off the Atlantic, and it became a powerful nor'easter. It's not going to be as powerful as that one, not even close, but it's a very similar setup, and it could bring a lot of snow for a lot of areas in the Mid-Atlantic, especially if this continues. I mean, if we go ahead and even take a look at the 12Z, it was giving like potentially 30 inches of snow to New Jersey, New York, and those areas as well. 0Z obviously has backtracked quite a significant amount. My stance on it: wait for the runs, give it another day or so to zero, and let the model run zero in. But this is a classic nor'easter setup with that one.
Wow, the temperature gradient in northern Texas. Gosh, Plainview, Texas. Pat, temperatures are in the mid-50s. Not far to the north, temperatures are like literally a few miles to the north. Temperatures are in the upper 20s to lower 30s with north winds gusting over 60 miles an hour.
Is this observed?
This is from Weather Underground. So
that's observed. That's observed. That's where your cold front is.
Yep.
That's your cold front. And that cold front is going to push Arctic air through the deep south, and that is why we have an enhanced risk, because that is going to generate a crap ton of forcing. I know you don't like that, but I think we can make an exception because of the amount of how much there is with it.
Yeah. I think the enhanced risk for damaging winds is more appropriate than just a 10 for tornadoes. It's going to be really linear. Maybe some semi-discrete rogue supercells out ahead of that line, but like it's going to go upscale really quickly. it's going to be pretty linear.
100%, I agree with you. Although there is a chance where you can see 1 or 2 isolated supercells in front of this. There's going to be plenty of Gulf moisture that's going to let that happen, and there's going to be plenty of instability, but it's going to be mostly linear. It's going to be not going to take too long to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know though, but yeah. Ooh, what is this camera? Where is this at?
Burlington, Kansas. There's freezing rain there right now. I'm looking for any deformities in the trees if they're starting to get weighted down a little bit. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Dragon Nation, though, ooh, it's snowing there. It's snowing pretty good.
Yeah, it definitely is. This storm developed further to the south than what we were anticipating, and it is likely stronger than we anticipated in terms of precip. It's bringing in much more moisture than we thought it would, and it's causing stuff to go haywire already. Now, granted, in terms of what will happen with ice and snow accumulation, we're not 100% sure yet. The system, like the low pressure for context, is somewhere in the Texas Panhandle right now. That's where the center of the low is. It's going to take some time to organize and develop as it moves through Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas, and southern Missouri. But considering just the widespread scenario we are dealing with, this is a problem that we're going to have to watch. And we have quite the predicament. Power outages. I know you're pulling up the map right
4,500 people without power, but I wanted to kind of jump in here really quickly. HRRR, I don't believe this, but up to at least an inch of ice in southern Illinois, like Carbondale, Illinois, into southeastern Missouri, getting the most ice out of this based on the latest HRRR model output. Let's see what the National Weather Service is showing. Yeah, National Weather Service, pretty steady at showing about an inch. Let's see what our national blended models are showing on the ice accumulation there. Pretty similar, but yeah. I think 0.6 of an inch or more, up to maybe an inch, is certainly a concern. And now I'm starting. And now.
Did you say an inch of ice?
Oh, what is it?
Did you say an inch of ice, David?
Up to 1 inch of ice in a few areas, yes.
Yeah. In a couple isolated areas, I can see that. But widespread, I would not trust anything over 3/4 of an inch of ice, because some of that ice is going to melt, and it's going to cool the atmosphere around it, from what we know from meteorology. So we don't know how much of it's going to happen, but at this current point, we got a problem regardless.
Euro, though, is pumping out an inch, at least an inch of ice, so that's a little higher. Wow, that's actually a little higher than it was on the last run in these areas, like in Kentucky, as well as southeastern Missouri to Carbondale, Illinois. I don't think we're going to see more than an inch, but a few areas, yes. I mean, we could. I'm not wishing for the worst, but like models are still hinting at that. Between a 1/2 inch to maybe 3/4 of an inch. In some areas, maybe up to at least an inch of ice. But yeah, this is pretty concerning right here. All this pink here from this winter storm. Really worrying. Really.
Let's
see what the ensemble shows. If the ensemble. Oh my goodness, the ensemble, especially for southeastern Missouri. Look at the EPS on Pivotal Weather, wants at least an inch of ice. I don't think anything over an inch is hard to believe, but like on a ensemble, blend of 51 different versions, 51 different forecasts that make an average. That's why I'm really, really concerned about this area right down in here that Carbondale, southern Illinois, southeastern Missouri area, man, could get up to an inch. 3/4 of an inch, up to an inch of ice.
Yeah. And that freezing rain line I've looked at also, David. St. Louis, because that shift south, is not going to get nearly as much as what we were thinking initially from that shift. Before we were thinking about 0.2, 1/4 of an inch, maybe 0.3 at most. Now we're down to 1/10 of an inch of ice. That is some good news for especially the northern parts of the St. Louis metro area. But that's also going to be traded for a couple, maybe even 3 more inches of snow, in my opinion, if these models hold. I would rather take the 3 inches of snow, extra inches of snow than the extra 1/10 of an inch of ice, though, any day of the week.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to see, though, how that pans out. Now, see what this is showing. Yeah, this is in the median, and this is showing... Yeah, and then, wow, in the 90th percentile on some of the most aggressive members want southeastern Missouri and southern Illinois to get up to about 1.8 to almost 2 inches of ice, which strongly disagree. However, on the 10th percentile, which is what the P10 stands for. So this is basically your least worst scenario and your worst most scenario. Okay. We're in a range of we're minimizing that down to about 3/4 of an inch in southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, possibly 6/10 of an inch to 3/4 of an inch. And then in portions of Kentucky, it can get up there into the 3/4 of an inch range. So this is basically showing us like what's the least worst scenario, which really is not any better, and then what's the worst most case scenario. So yeah, that's what that kind of tells us. And then of course the chances of freezing rain here on the ensemble, yeah, there's a 100% chance. So anywhere in this area, you're very likely, almost certain to get ice. Anywhere between 1/10 of an inch or more, 1/10 of an inch. St. Louis, Missouri is down to about 30 to 50%. So as what Pat is saying, things have trended a bit southward, but don't let that fool you. Minute changes northward can still wiggle this northward by a little bit. So if there's a chance, there is some accumulation that could occur. All right, so 1/10 of an inch or more in chances here across much of the Kentucky area of ice. It wouldn't matter. 1/10 of an inch or more will lead to some many problems. In fact, I am guessing that the ice accumulations in Kansas, like in southern Kansas City, have only amounted to about 0.05 of an inch to 1/10 of an inch. And look at all the spinouts that we have seen already, including the biggest one. I forgot where that was on here, but I'll have to search it up. Oh, yeah, right here. I think it is. Oops. No, I don't want that.
Yeah. Well, while you're looking for that, David, that's all it takes. If your roads are not treated, that's all it takes. Like 0.05 of an inch of ice. That's all it takes if the roads are not treated properly. And well, we're gonna have to see what's going on with it. Once you get up to 1/4 of an inch of ice, that's when it's gonna start causing problems with power lines. And I will tell a story about an ice storm back in 2017. The St. Louis area got a huge ice storm that lasted that lasted a few days. Like it was a very slow moving system. We only got it's lasted a couple of days or so. We ended up getting about, I'd say, 1/4 to 1/2 an inch of ice in where I live. But that night when it started, my stepdad actually was coming home from work, and the ice storm started right before he left. it took him 2 hours to travel 20 miles. That's how bad this can get.
Golly word.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just for some perspective.
So our power outages, in Kansas, they have dropped to 3,300. They were at almost 5,000 earlier. But that's going to get worse because what we're seeing on radar. So I wanted to show you radar too, Pat. Look at how heavy some of this is. Look at the dark red here on the freezing rain. Look at this. Some of these pixels right here, up to about 50 decibels. So we are looking at some moderate to heavy freezing rain right now over Wichita, Kansas. Castle Day, if you're in Cheney, Park City, there's a lot of ice coming down right now. It is really, really accumulating, I'm sure.
It definitely looks like it's starting to. Although I do question the how powerful it is, how intense those 50 dBz rankings are mainly because of radar bias, especially with that land near Wichita, Kansas. That's one I think I am a little skeptical about with it being 50 dBz. You normally do not see freezing rain that strong unless there's some sort of rain mixed into it, which it's possible, but you got that happening as well.
And
but
here's the thing, Pat. Why is freezing rain in general lighter than regular rain? I'm always wondering about that. Like,
what do you mean by lighter?
Like you're skeptical about the 50 decibels.
Oh yeah, I'm skeptical about. And just for comparison, a 50 decibels. If you were looking at rain and it hit 50 decibels, it would be getting close to severe territory. That's when the point where hail would start to form in terms of rain. Now, in terms of snow, 50 dBz. If you see that, there's got to be sleet mixed into that. At least a little bit of sleet is mixed into that.
Okay.
So I'm guessing there's some sort of like rain or sleet or a combination of the two mixed into that, which is why I'm a little skeptical about it. But regardless, it's still a very big problem.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm watching this Burlington camera right now to see if there is any ice accumulation. It's hard to tell. But yeah, a lot of pink, a lot of purple on this map. A lot of purple. Let's see down here in Poplar Bluff. All these cameras are so dark you can't even see a thing.
Yeah, it'd be probably more optimal. I mean, I know you're streaming tonight, but it'd definitely be more optimal to wait until the morning to get a closer look at some of these cameras because, well, Bell City, that's actually you can see pretty well with that, especially with how many lights are on. But some of the cameras, and especially the rural areas, I would use those more in the daytime. But there are some diamonds in the rough, so keep that in mind.
Geez, this is not good though. Man, Wichita though, getting the more heavy pockets though, that's where the system's really developing. That's where the lift is increasing over the system. So, yeah.
Yep.
So we're going to just monitor things as this unfolds. I am surprised they did not expand the ice storm warnings into central Kentucky.
I think there's a reasonable explanation as to why. Ice storm warnings are generally for ice only.
Okay.
Winter storm warnings, like that area in Kentucky, could see potentially 6+ inches of snow based on these more southern tracks that this is going. On top of that, you're looking at maybe a half an inch of ice with it. So that can easily be explained.
That makes pretty good sense.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
it is
sleet
coming down pretty good where John lives right now in St. Louis. And there's
Yeah.
about to be sleet and freezing rain.
There already is sleet, according to what someone said in St. Louis County. Yeah, Madison County, based on what I'm looking at radar scope, I think there's sleet falling over there and not snow. What I'm gonna guess is the sleet's gonna start as sleet and ice, and then transition into snow in the morning. Mainly because that inversion needs to be softened up and it needs to get below freezing, which I'll have to look and see what the observation observation temperatures are. I'm going to check the WPC surface analysis real quick. Well, not the surface analysis, WP like the SPC analysis, just to see what those temperatures are at 850. Yeah, not the mesoscale analysis. SPC upper air maps would be the best to do that, because if I can extrapolate those, that would give us a general idea. The 0Z, let's look at 8. I want to look at 925. Okay, not too bad. 850. Yeah, this isn't really helping. I'm going to try to generate a skew T. Okay, there we go. Using University of Wyoming for my from.
Dang, that
Okay.
pressure's falling quickly over Oklahoma. That low is deepening. That low is deepening.
What's the central pressure right now?
Estimated at 1,004, 1,002 millibars.
1,002. What current time is 106 Central Time. That is 7Z. That is 7Z. That is 7Z. Let's take a look at 0Z her and where it was supposed to be at 7Z. Okay, so about 1,001 millibars at this current point is what the HER was estimating it to be. Overall, it's going to take some time to evolve, but yeah. But yeah.
HRRR is coming in right now. 06Z is coming on in.
David, I will be honest with you. I would not use models after the 0Z, because at this point you're going to have to nowcast. But I mean,
know, but I want to see what it's showing for like Southern Illinois into Southern Indiana and Kentucky, though. I mean, I just want to see what that. I want to see if there's any corrections in this output from the models. I need to see this. I mean, because if there has been an uptrend, I will see that. I will see it.
Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to pull up.
Yeah, that low does get down to about 1,000 millibars in southwestern Missouri by tomorrow early afternoon. These wind gusts, though, coming on the backside, those are going to be the problem. Gusting to 40 to 50-ish miles an hour. Let's see our ice. Still thinking that we're going to get about a half an inch of ice. Yeah, about half an inch, given the expectations. So,
okay, just pulled up a skew T for Lincoln, Illinois. Just pulled that up real quickly. If you want to, I can share this with you on Discord, just to kind of show you what I am looking at. So here's what we have going on. Here's the SKU-T. And the reason I'm showing this to you, David, is as soon as this loads, is to look at the inversion.
Oh, yeah.
What's causing the sleet right here? So ultimately, what we have going on right here is you're looking at temperature that you're looking at below freezing temperature right here, around 23 degrees Fahrenheit or so, and then you see this inversion. There is a pretty big dry slot around 850 millibars in Lincoln, Illinois, but I wish I could get something out of St. Louis, but this is the closest we have to offer. But I will say that the inversion over here in Lincoln isn't as big as what I'd be suspecting in St. Louis. Normally with an inversion, you'd see this line get a little bit further more to the right towards the freezing line, but I don't think it expands that far north. Now, compare that to maybe Springfield, Missouri, for example. I can pull that up very quickly as well. Springfield, Missouri. Hold on, let me reset this real quickly.
While you're doing that, let's see if we got any new frames in. Do we? No, we don't.
Okay. While you're doing that, it's going to take a second. Oh, perfect. This is actually perfect, actually. If you want to put my screen back on the Discord.
There it is.
This right here, that is your classic inversion. In Springfield,
that
Missouri,
is
temperatures
pretty sharp.
are near freezing. Yeah, they're near freezing, but as you go further up into the atmosphere, look at that inversion. We're looking at a temperature of around 8 degrees Celsius, or roughly about 46 degrees Fahrenheit, a little bit above 850 millibars. And that is what is causing your sleet and your freezing rain right here. That right here.
Yeah.
And now, obviously, in Springfield, the inversion is going to be way too much to overcome and allow for snow to fall there. But in somewhere like St. Louis, where the inversion, like I can theoretically pull this up as well on the COD runs right here. I can use the 0Z wrap for comparison, just to kind of see what that whole situation is looking like, and this is as of 0Z. So let's go ahead and do that for St. Louis, just to show you that for comparison. This is just modeled right here. Of course, we're having problems with that. Let's see if we can get a better spot.
I think
with this,
some of them are not. Yeah, it's not in yet. I think you're looking at the.
Oh, let me try something else.
Might be. While we're waiting for that, I want to look at the 06Z HRRR for viewers, because they're probably more interested on what this is showing than the lines on the chart. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm just showing stuff on my end because I think it's also important to emphasize. Oh, I got something from the GFS sounding. This is pretty interesting over St. Louis. Here's the inversion that we're looking at. I am a little curious about this though. This was a projected sounding around 9 o'clock. That inversion is close to the freezing line. That's kind of something similar we're seeing around St. Louis right now, based on what I'm seeing, based on current surface obs. I would say that inversion goes out to about 33, maybe 34 degrees Fahrenheit if we're going to be a little bit more liberal on that. But that's easily going to be overcome as more snow begins to fall, and as heavier snow begins to fall, and as more latent heat release happens with this sleet. It's going to easily make that up. Whereas in Springfield, you have a 46 degree Fahrenheit inversion. There's no way you are going to overcome that. So I figured I'd just show you that just to give you guys some context. So that's what we have going on. So David, you can go ahead and use your screen for the rest of this. I just wanted to show you guys some stuff that I was looking at.
Thank you very much for that, Pat. All right,
Let me
so it does look like
I have some news.
Easy's here. Easy's here.
The National Guard has been deployed in Kansas City.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Wow.
This is a pretty serious event.
The National Guard, folks, you heard it. The National Guard getting deployed. Getting deployed. And I don't know if you have the camera or you saw the camera, but a viewer was showing me is on one of the cameras there was like huge spin out. Trying to look for where it's at though, but I can't find it.
Where did they say it was near?
Oh man, it's all the way back in the chat. I think it was like trying to look for it, but it had a lot of trucks and stuff that had spun out. Oh, someone's treating the road. Hey, that truck is still... Oh, and that camera's out. But last I saw that camera, that truck was still stuck on... Half of the truck stuck on the bridge. Oh, here comes the truck. So yeah, National Guard getting involved in Kansas City. It's pretty bad. That goes to show you National Guard getting deployed. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, this is Warnell. This is I-435 westbound at Warnell Road. Does appear there is still... Man, the camera's acting really funny, but there's like 3 or 4 trucks still stranded. Oh, here's a better look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. 6 trucks stranded. I
will give you a recommendation to look at I-35 northbound. It's where the Missouri and Kansas line connects in Kansas City. And I'm looking at the Front Street Bridge. It's the main bridge that connects. It's actually still open.
Kansas
somehow.
Okay. All right, so is it I-35 northbound at 119th Street?
Out at Front Street.
At Front Street. Okay. At Front Street. Oop. Let's see.
Yep, it's that one right there. Watch that one just because it's how icy it is. The road is open. I just saw a car pass through. So just keep an eye on that one. Because that thing is iced over to the max. Especially on the camera side. You got a few cars coming over right now.
That's snow on the ground, isn't it?
Well, if you see the light reflection coming from like the street lights on our side of the bridge, you can see the lanes do have ice on them.
I do, yeah, I see a reflection. Yeah. Here comes some cars. Here comes some cars. Snowplow? Yep, snowplow. Oh, no, wait, no, that was a trailer of trucks.
They better be very careful.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, keep an eye on that one. See what this one looks like. Oh, we got ice on this camera. Forget about it. We got ice on this camera. We got ice. It's frozen.
Yeah, that's a very concerning situation.
So, that tells us we do have freezing rain. Let's see what the Broadway Bridge looks like. Okay, no. That doesn't look interesting at all. Let's see what this one looks like.
Yeah. Hey, David, as much as I'd like to stay on here and help out, I have to get to bed pretty soon since I have a lot to do tomorrow. So
That's fine.
I'm going to let you go. Thanks for having me on once again. I really appreciate it. And to the almost 1,900 people that are in the stream right now, thank you for tuning into David's channel. Go ahead and sub to him. He really deserves it for all the work he does with this and all of that. And for those who are tuning in, especially right now in Kansas City and Missouri, stay off the roads. Stay off the roads unless you absolutely have to travel, which unless it's a medical emergency, you shouldn't need to anyway. So thank you guys for watching tonight. I will see you guys later. Have a wonderful day. I will be posting a video about this as well as this upcoming storm tomorrow. So have a wonderful day. Stay safe.
Thanks. All right, it's me and you, Easy. Wow. Easy,
Yes.
you need to look at the I-70 eastbound at 7th Street camera. There's a tree that provides at least some evidence that there is some ice on the tree because it's all white. It looks all white looking. So it looks like
Yeah, I see that.
there is icing on that tree already. So that there's freezing rain occurring in the Kansas City area. See the Cloverleaf Expressway? No, that doesn't show much. Yeah, there's ice on this road.
Well, I'm going to go back to my scanner hole, and I will let you know if I hear anything interesting.
Alrighty. You guys are very awesome for supporting the channel, the work that I do. I can't even ask for any more. I do appreciate it. Cameras that we're looking at, giving you some live updates. So I do appreciate you all here tracking this along with me. And we'll be here for a while longer until the HRRR finishes, and then we will end it out with the forecast. Give you the very latest final update. And I'll probably be live here probably another hour. Just depends on when this run gets done. And so we will be able to bring you that information. Okay, come on. Let's work. There we go. So latest, HRRR now thinks that Kansas City is going to get more snow now. Interesting. St. Louis gets more snow than what was thought. Thank you, Aloha from Kansas. I appreciate that, hun. Or, depending on if you're a man or a girl. Sorry if I said hun, but yeah, thank you. There is a lot of ice that will be the problem, no. But it looks like a slight shift to the shift. I don't want to sound like I was cussing. To the south may have occurred. May have occurred by like 5 or 10 miles, and that makes all the difference. But the ice accumulation is still going to be an issue. In fact, if we look at the latest model precipitation and go to freezing rain QPF, this is the 060 run, 18 hours out, and it is still showing that these areas could still get an additional, well, it barely has started there, maybe up to about 0.6 of an inch of ice in these areas. So significant icing is still anticipated with this winter storm. The accretion still reaching up to 0.3 of an inch. So that's going to be the thing with this. So not much has changed with that. Interesting, though, to see what the 0Z showed. Because there seems to be a little bit of a gap. Yeah, a little bit more of a gap there in the precipitation. Okay, come on. Why are we freezing again? Let's go. Work through. Work through. Yeah, and it froze on me. Great. There we go. Yeah, this is buggy. Still kind of buggy. 2,000 people without power now in Kansas. So the power outages have not gone up very much. I was thinking that they would have gone up a little bit, but looks like utility people are doing their best job at keeping things under control. But yeah, still thinking here up to about one little area here. Down here in the Carbondale area, could still get an inch. Could still get close to an inch of ice. Yeah, 3/4 here. Still ice to come with this winter storm. And snowfall totals surprisingly have trended upward. Yeah, they have trended upward by a lot. So maybe 1.5 feet of snow. Oh yeah, they definitely went up. So I'm interested in seeing what this part, like, what this is gonna... Oh wait, that finished rendering or snowfall. So it does look like snow's a little lighter down in southern Ohio here. Interesting. About 1 foot still is anticipated. But yeah, that ice has not changed. The ice forecast is still... Wow, actually, am I seeing that right? That's actually ice in... Oh yeah, not to mention, there could be ice up here in southern Ohio now. Less ice on this run, but still some icing conditions in southern Indiana, so power outages could be a thing, especially right down in this area in northern central Kentucky, southern Indiana, Illinois, as well as southeastern Missouri. That has the best chances of seeing the highest amounts of ice at the moment. We'll see what this does once it gets in the eastern half of the nation, though. Once it gets across, once it finishes rendering. And this is not loading in really well. Oh, that's because I needed to press the play button. That's probably why. There we go. We have a lot of it in. Interesting, though, the ice does filter in right back in here, though. That doesn't make sense. Weird HRRR model. Did they just say 16 inches of snow in St. Louis? HRRR is a little aggressive this time, and it is showing more snow. Yeah, it's showing 16 inches. That's probably due to the fact that the system had shifted slightly more southward. Yeah, it shifted southward a little bit. So looks like more snow maybe for St. Louis. That's given the fact that there is Doppler radar, though. I'm not joking when I say that, but Doppler radar does have snow in St. Louis still. That's probably taken into consideration that the snow, it's been snowing there a little longer than what models thought. And then it comes down to nowcasting. Like, now that it's snowing more in St. Louis, question is, do you get any sleet? There could be sleet in the mix with that. Yeah, but the winds on the backside of this are pretty strong. That cold front really smacking southward. And you could see the lift. The lift is increasing over the system. So that is a signature that the system is maturing. And interesting, this little hook echo look to the reflectivity as well. Could see a thunder snow bumper right there in Mountain View, Arkansas at hour 23. But yeah, this is a look at that forecast, and it looks like now snow is slated an hour earlier. Now it looks like for portions of the coast of Virginia, Salisbury might get snow as early as now 11 o'clock. So, yeah, Sunday night could start snowing there. By the way, if you are enjoying the stream, slap that subscribe button. Slap that subscribe button. And also hit the like button. And ring the bell icon to get all notifications. But this is an interesting little, reminds me of like a little supercell. We should make a meme about the HRRR, how it's showing like a snowy look little kidney bean storm. And why in the heck is there sleet in Indianapolis? Wow. Okay. But yeah, definitely a lot of snow over here in the Dayton, Ohio area. Solid snow there for the good majority of the storm. That's an EF-15 Super NATO right there. Oh my goodness. I wonder if there's actually any wind on that, like there's a wind shift. There is surprisingly not much of a wind shift or a wind degradation. Oh, there is a little bit, I guess. Just a little bit. Yeah, you get like 22 knot winds. That's about 24, 25 miles an hour. So not a whole lot of wind with it. But it does have that shape of like a little kidney bean supercell. A snow cell or snow, however, snow NATO-like kind of thing. But look at what it does with the precipitation. It's just going crazy with it. Snow in some areas, rain in others, and it goes over to sleet, freezing rain. La. It's that's going to be interesting if that verifies and get this on camera. There's a camera down here. Except not working. But I really hope you all can make it out of this system safely because, I mean, right now, power outages are holding steady. I mean, those outages have not gone up very much. Oh, we're back up to 3,100 in Kansas. And there are power outages starting to develop here in Morris County. Morris County in Kansas, Pratt County, 166 people are without power in Miami County. We're up to 1,100 without power there. So, yeah, numbers trickling up actually pretty quickly from the last update. So, keep an eye on that. Missouri doing pretty good. Dade County, though, 69 people are without power there. But overall, the nation is not doing that bad. Pennsylvania, though, for some reason, there is a top of the list with the most power outages right now. 4,459 residents there without power. We're going to really be watching the Kansas area because that's where we are seeing the second most power outages in place at the moment. California comes in fourth place, though. Wonder why some of our areas are without power. San Luis Obispo, though, has the most without power at the moment. But yeah, the 4 counties here in particular are interesting. Hey, there's only one person in Lincoln County without power. Oh, wait, no. In Ottawa County without power, so. But I'm going to watch this. It looks like the sleet line has not advanced toward St. Louis. So this is hanging around DeSoto area, St. Clair, in Owensville in Missouri at the moment. Franklin County in Missouri. Probably more likely a sleet, like a sleet snow kind of mix. But the radar is not showing much of that. Again, there is some imperfections on the radar. It could be showing more snow than what is really being shown. So there could be some sleet here in St. Clair and Washington. And then down further south is where you have the freezing rain. And there it's definitely coming in. It's making its progress. It's making its face well known. And let's go back to Kansas City with the Doppler radar over there. And yeah, Kansas City still on that brisk right now. Lots of sleet and freezing rain, though. I'm surprised there's no storm reports of the sleet amount or freezing rain amount. Yes. Oh, yeah, this is getting a lot more steadier right now. The coverage is definitely increasing, and yeah, you can definitely get an idea. This is moving southward now, so you can see the colors: snow, sleet, freezing rain, and rain, and things are progressing. However, the freezing rain has not made much southerly progression, but there is still freezing rain happening in El Dorado right now, in Derby, Clearwater. So there is this. I'm surprised there's no power outages in these counties. Probably because of their infrastructure. Maybe their infrastructure is pretty. Actually, there is power outages, but those will go up. Guaranteed they're going to go up a lot more. Yeah, Pratt County is over here. That's where we're seeing the most of the outages. And then we go into Morris County. Where's Morris County at? Let's take a look at Morris. Yeah, Morris County, in theory, should not be losing a whole lot of power. But again, Doppler radar might be a mess up, especially with it being further. Yeah, see, there is still half of the county is still seeing sleet and some snow in the mix. So maybe there is just enough of that wet precipitation for Morris County to be without powers. Or from earlier, too. So but yeah, pretty concerned. Still, not much has changed on the models. This is pretty much well said, well advertised, and I'm glad we are gotten the word out to these people, because this is going to be pretty considerable. Yeah, so the freezing rain, let's look at this and overview it. Yeah, still pretty aggressive. Very aggressive still. Not much lower on the ice amounts. Pretty much the same at the moment. This did shift a little bit further south, but still pretty much in the same areas that will get the ice. Sleet totals. Let's look at the sleet total. That there is quite considerable. 3 or 6 inches of sleet, but more likely about an inch of sleet will accumulate. Let's see what about see now the 10-1 ratio on the HRRR is definitely more aggressive. Definitely more aggressive, especially further south. Looks like many areas here could get 1.5 feet of snow now than what was previously thought. And snow has already fallen in St. Louis, so about a couple of inches. So there could be or will be additional snow. So we're looking at close to almost the 18-inch mark in St. Louis for snow by the time this is all set and done. And it looks like the storm, the backside of that is going over the eastern seaboard of Virginia. But yeah, definitely a lot of snow early on with the storm as it moves through. So yeah, we're looking at about 1 foot of snow in northern half of Virginia, Delaware, as well as central Delmarva area in Maryland. So yeah, nothing much has changed with the forecast. It really is on par right now at the moment. Which means power outages are going to be a thing. 1.5 inches of ice not going to likely happen, but like there will be some isolated areas that do get up to 3/4 of an inch, maybe almost 1 inch of ice. Because this is the freezing rain total and not the phrase calculation being involved, which is usually shrinks that down just below 1 inch. But wow, 1 inch of ice. 1 inch of ice. I wish I had a ruler here. I wish I had a ruler. But 1 inch is roughly about that much. So that is going to put a lot of weight on power lines. And maybe I just want to go ice skating. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm not going to go ice skating in that. There is a lot of ice. And here comes a car. There's a lot of ice on that road. There's definitely, look at the trees. Oh yeah, there's ice. There is ice accumulating. There is definitely ice on this road. Clear as day. Here comes a car. Here comes a car. I think they picked the snowy lane because they know where there's no snow, there's probably ice on the road. Yeah, there is. You can tell by the tree over here, it's all white looking. There's no spray behind the car, really. So that is definitely... There's definitely ice on the road. Some ice on the road. They probably treated it too at the same time, but there is freezing rain. Oh yeah, you can tell by this camera. It's already frozen. There's just like a shield of ice on this camera already. So, yep. Yeah, you can definitely tell things look a lot more icy. You can just see it without looking at it on the roads. A lot of these cameras are already being covered. They're already being covered. Like, none of the cameras are really good to view through now. They're getting iced over. Pretty much all these cameras. Yeah, see, look at the twigs on the trees. You can see You can definitely see it on the trees. Just see how things look white. See how the branches look thick, kind of? That's your freezing rain. So it is quickly accumulating here. It is quickly accumulating in the Kansas area. You see, there's no snow here at all. Well, this might have some snow on it. It's not really accumulating if it is snow. So, yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye on this for a little while longer to see if we get any more reports from our handy dandy easy peasy.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, as I said,
Pretty
that there's
perfect
probably.
timing.
Oh,
We have new reports of a patrol car crash. Nothing really else going on, but a police car did crash somewhere. I think along the I-87, not I-87, I-71, northbound on that.
holy cow!
There was a patrol car crash. And then other than that, I've had one report go by my ear. Same caller called 911 13 times, and they have been stuck on the interstate for 7 hours. No response has gotten to them since the conditions have been so bad. But again, I just heard through my ear that they are attempting to go get them now.
Oh my gosh! Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. 7 hours waiting for help to arrive. Waiting for help to arrive. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, this winter storm really is growing. It's blowing up. It's getting its act together already. It is getting
We gotta
its
start looking at Wichita too. It is starting to get some action going on over there with the ice.
Oh, which camera?
Wichita, Kansas, Wichita, Kansas. It's a new city. Not you're gonna have to change your selection at the top there where it says Missouri. But
I hope these are live. And they are live. Yes, they should be. Good. So we got Wichita, Kansas.
so just keep an eye on those. The ice is starting to come down. So
Why am I not able to play?
I'm gonna have to find I think a different website for the Wichita ones because that one seems to be picture only. I've been trying a few cameras around there. So
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can find something. But just keep your eye on Wichita and keep an eye on it through radar as well. There seems to be a lot of heavy freezing rain coming through there, and it should be arriving anytime soon.
These trees are starting to kind of bluff out on this camera, on the Burlington camera. This is via Radar Omega. You can kind of get an idea that the branches are trying to kind of wait out a little bit, which indicates that ice accumulation is definitely occurring here. Yeah, you can definitely tell. Looks like that tree right here might be leaned over a little bit. Wow. I'm hoping my job calls off on Monday. Well, if they don't call off on Monday, just call in sick. Just call in sick. You can miss one day. Not trying to be rude or anything. I know jobs are important, people. We got to work to make money, right? But like, your life is quite a bit more valuable than that job of yours. So, look at the 06ZH Ooh, so maybe that backside. It did not finish fully rendering on the backside, so I'm wondering if that really upped the totals. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to have to switch over to this. Go over to local, Washington, D.C. area. There we go. Let's look at the 10:1 ratio. 12 inches. What did it show last time? Let's see. Golly, yeah, it did up. It definitely upped the totals. Oh yeah. Your last run, you were at 9.5 inches. Now you're looking at. Now we're talking maybe 13 inches. 15 inches in Salisbury. Lexington Park, 16 inches. Charlottesville, 15 inches. Some areas here could be up to 17 inches of snow. And let's see up over here in Indiana, like Lafayette area. Yeah, Bloomington, 16 inches to the south. Some isolated areas up to 19 inches. Columbia, 18.5 inches. St. Louis, 15 inches. Quincy, 8.7 inches. Cincinnati, 14 inches. Louisville, 11.5 inches. But that comes with a price. And the price of that will be ice. Actually, Louisville, only 0.2 of an inch, but to the south, could see at least 3/4 of an inch. Elizabethtown could see 0.6 of an inch of ice. So, yeah, it's not looking good. Let's see, St. Louis, Missouri, snowfall totals there. Columbia, 18 inches. So yeah, snowfall totals have come up a little bit. I'm guessing it's because there's less in the way of sleet and there's a bit more snow here along the transition line. But the risk for freezing rain still exists. So don't think that, oh, looks like the freezing rain doesn't look as bad. You gotta look at it this way. Plus or minus 1/10 of an inch once you get more than 1/2 an inch of ice doesn't really matter. Because there's going to also be some strong winds. And yeah, look at that. You can see the cold front, actually. You could see the cold front, too, rolling through. But yeah, back to with what I was saying, it won't matter very much. Ice is substantial, and it's going to cause the biggest problems. Biggest problems. Man, look at, I have to literally laugh at Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Almost 70 degrees right now. Almost 70 degrees outside. That's going to change pretty quickly once this colder air moves in. And temperatures up here in the north, yeah, look how cold these numbers are. Negative 22 degrees. West Hope, negative 22. If that's not cold enough, go up to Yellowknife. Near Yellowknife, it's negative 33 right now. So that's where a lot of the colder air is. Not the coldest it's ever been. I mean, I've seen colder. Oh, here's a negative 25. So, yeah, it is, a negative 25 on Henry Farms. That is nippy nappy. So yeah, there are cold temperatures of that magnitude being observed up here in Grand Forks. Bismarck, yeah. But yeah, snowfall totals with this system have gone up. We're now looking at about a foot and a half overall. But areas
I
that
just got a winter weather advisory.
you just got a winter weather advisory.
I did. Updated one, I guess.
Ooh, I'm wondering what it's showing for your area.
It says mix precipitation expected, total snow accumulations up to 1 inch, and ice accumulations around a glaze from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Yeah, this explains it really well. Wow, I have to give credit to Morristown, Tennessee NWS. They do pretty good. So basically, understanding winter weather. So what is freezing rain? Freezing rain is liquid precipitation that freezes on contact with cold surfaces as it enters a shallow layer of temperatures that are at or below 32 degrees near the surface. This creates a dangerous coating of ice on roads, walkways, trees, and power lines. And you can see number one, so these are all listed here. So number one, ice accumulation increases the weight of a span of power lines by up to 500 pounds. So imagining that, now that I see that, if you get, that's just probably with the glaze, maybe a tenth of an inch of ice at most. 3/4 of an inch of ice on power lines could increase that up to 1,000 pounds. Yeah, 1,000 pounds of ice on power lines. Yeah. That's heavy. That's heavy. Patches of ice on roads and highways make traveling extremely dangerous. Ice accumulation increases the weight of a tree branch by 30 times. Listen, look at what they put there. Ice accumulation increases the weight of a tree branch by 30 times. Yeah. So, think about that. Many people in Kentucky, central Kentucky, southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois could get 3/4 of an inch of that on trees, roads, and power lines. So, yeah, and there's a high wind warning for the higher elevations there. So, good job, National Weather Service. We love you there in Morristown. You did actually really good. Not much there on that one. Let's see what they say here. Yeah, see right here in the red. So this is from the National Weather Service in Louisville, Kentucky, saying up to 3/4 of an inch of ice in Elizabethtown, Lexington, Frankfort, Louisville, Richmond, this whole area right here. And there is medium to high confidence for that to occur. So in Louisville, 6 to 8 inches of snow there, on top of maybe 3/4, a half an inch to 3/4 of an inch of ice. So it is going
Just want to let you know that the NAM model is also rendering right now.
Ooh, the NAM is coming in. Let's look at the NAM. Oh, yep. What does it show? It is lower. It's narrower with the ice with the ice swath, but it is still zeroing in on southern Illinois, southeastern Missouri, into that Kentucky area. That is interesting that it actually narrowed down. I'm wondering if there's a bit more colder air associated with this that might have a lot to do with that. But yeah, wherever the freezing rain and sleet hang around for a while. And on this run specifically, it looks like Carbondale is right in the line of fire. So sleet accumulations south of St. Louis or around the St. Louis metro area are still high, though. So I would say about 3/4 of an inch, according to that model, is what is expected. Oh, shoot, it's 12 o'clock, and I have to be up. I'm not going to make a video in the morning. I'm going to try, however, to fit a live stream in. If it has to be 30 minutes, I will do that tomorrow. Probably just do a quick live coverage thing. Not going to be, because I have a birthday party that I'm attending. You heard my grandmother in the background. We have that birthday party that I'm attending, so that starts at 2 o'clock. And so I only have like 30 minutes to go live at least. So at least I feel better that I'm not ignoring the storm at all, because I don't want to feel like I'm ignoring it.
All right, I have a little bit of an update for you and some bad news.
Oh, no.
We have. Hold on one second. I have a scanner in my ear from somewhere, and it's annoying me. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We have a tragic accident here in Kansas City. What they have called a major accident involving multiple victims. They are setting up triage at the location. A lot of people are injured. They don't know how many at this point. That's how big it is. It's everyone. They're trying to get helicopters out there, but they can't because of the freezing, and the helicopters. I guess they have ice on their propellers and they can't fly. They have limited resources to get to them since the roads are iced, and they can't get all the ambulances out there that they need. This is active. I can't. That's all I have. I don't have any more answers for you now, but I am listening in right now.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Um, Easy, you still here? So some of the people that Cherry and Max was saying I'm lost. Can you recap size estimated, please? Something with size of the accident or something?
The scanner just said multiple victims. So, uh, in my opinion, it sounded pretty extreme. So probably up in the tens or 20 in people. Probably I don't know how many vehicles, but I mean they were getting triage set up, so it's probably more than 10 people if they're setting up triage.
All from a retarded ice storm. And I don't like using that word often, but all from a stinking ice storm in the Kansas City area. I want to okay, Josh S says where was it? I want to listen to the scanner. Easy, you there?
Yeah, so the scanner that I'm using, it's in broadcastify.com, but there is a premium thing that I pay for out of my own pocket, and it allows you to go into individual dispatch channels. So I think for the regular option, there should be Kansas City Public Safety, but I'm using a premium option to let me choose into which dispatch and for what sector I want to listen into. So I don't know if you have that or not, but right now I'm listening into, hold on, let me look.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune in. We need a. Yeah, which county are you on?
The county would be, one second, I think Jackson County in Missouri.
Oh, you're in Missouri. Oh, the Missouri one. Okay.
Yeah. It's at the Missouri side is the worst right now. And it should be Jackson County, Missouri. Oh,
It says it's offline.
let's see here. The Jackson County Public Safety. Try the Kansas City Regional Public Safety.
Kansas City. Yeah. Oh, regional public safety. Yeah, that's 500 people. There's ads, though. I might have to go premium.
395 North Cherry Drive, apartment 1B, on a sick person, A3.
Finished up that line. 567 311.
11 or 2. Go ahead.
So any of those heavy still up there?
308 Go ahead. 20 stoners, and 3. I think we still have 2 or 3.
It says PDL. 10-4, could you possibly have one come up my way? I've got a tractor trailer, its back wheels on the trailer completely frozen, and he's just sliding.
Give you a big challenge. I need you to go over to area 13.
10-4. We'll get a hold of them if you want to stop traffic, and I'll just have them go up the wrong way.
Yeah, I full stop. He's the only one that's left up here in the front.
10.
On 1, I made it home. I'll see you guys tonight. Be careful.
Copy that. 902.
Good. Can you guys clear your scene? If you're able to.
PDL is your light for your power divider. Roadhouse. We'll be soon. What do you got?
Copy. I have another call coming at 103.95 North Cherry.
It's not going to hurt anything to use it, is it?
Calling for truck 4.
Thank you very much. I know you're up to it.
Yeah, you better settle. No, if it's doing anything, it might be shifting on and off,
crap.
but it sounds probably like a faux light right now.
Message received.
Truck is sliding. We have a truck sliding. We have a truck sliding right now on I-435 SB at Stadium Drive, mile marker 62. We had a semi-truck just sliding onto the on-ramp. Just saw it. Easy, you there?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Okay, there was a truck that was sliding. You can just tell its trailer was kind of sliding. Crap.
Sorry, I'm trying to listen into the scanner too because I'm trying
Yeah.
to see if there's an update about anything.
Okay, I'll just send them behind the trucks then.
But again, I pay for the premium, guys.
Check for
So
remaining
in chat, if you're wondering, so I'm in individual channels throughout that scanner, listening to individual call centers, just so I'm not hearing everything that's going on. So I'm individualizing what sectors I want to listen into. You'll probably hear it through the main scanner because it's high priority. But again, the overall scanner is very, very chaotic.
Message received.
Number 10.
567 and 311.
Go ahead.
Checking on you guys.
Yep, still waiting.
Hey, Darius, hold on right quick. Let me touch bases with you.
If we got them to pull off into the shoulder, the traffic starts to go again. It's this dark blue cab with a quality logistics trailer.
25's en route. 801 Pacific.
Go ahead, 10-4. If you could just hold traffic for right now. They're hooked up to it, just tracking it off.
10-4, you have one headed your way slowly. Here's instructions down the left side.
Even slippery. 10-4. I'm backing up now off of the bridge. Get it stopped before I get there.
It is 848817, and the poles, or the line's just going down into a privacy fence.
Number 3, I will put you in service and I'll get you on the call.
Yeah, I think right now we're kind of at a point where we're just kind of going to monitor the roads because I think we got grip now. I mean, the snow's supposed to start around 3:30 a.m. and stick with us, but I mean, I think we're at a point now where we don't have to really put much material.
Message received 848817. It is just going down into a privacy fence.
That's correct.
We'll get them notified for you. Thank you.
Copy that. I'll just look for slick spots.
Copy, we're going to be in service.
Showing in service.
Turn your strobe lights off. 10-4, if you need to go back and take a break or anything.
Easy. I know, I'm sorry to interrupt. You may want to look at US 71 at southbound at I-435 at westbound. It does appear we might have trucks sliding. Something's happening. Looks like a truck is sliding on the ground or on the highway. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but there might be something going on there.
The wheels are turning on that. I'm pretty sure that is intentional.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's just creeping down the road there.
Oh, I see. Okay. It didn't look like it at first. Okay.
But if you just heard the scanner there, they're gonna start they're gonna actually stop salting the roads. The conditions are getting too bad for the trucks. So I don't know if you heard the scanner just then, but they are actively stopping the rollout of salt on the roads.
435 east of home.
Wow.
38 clear.
Medical 38 clear.
Squad 52, we're upgrading to emergent.
Squad 52 upgrading to emergent.
Dispatch 216's on the scene.
Squad 216 on scene.
Hey, when we get a minute, I probably should check myself.
Dispatch, medic 510's got contact.
Dispatch, this is Fremont Command. We're in a pickup mode. You can move this over to 4, free up this channel.
Copy, I'll show you in salvage and overhaul, clearing, TAC 5, heading over to A4 at 214.
Yeah, we in service.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you in service. Heading back to the station.
510, same guy we ran yesterday.
And Jimmy, you got a copy?
Go ahead. Medic 524, A2 for lunch. Medic 524, A2 for lunch.
This is Zach. I finished zone
Hear that?
9. Nothing.
What is it? Oh.
Hold on.
Bruce, did you say that you're coming back in and get loaded?
Copy that.
Far off, are you? Remember, watch those edge lights with this ice.
Squad 51 on scene.
Pretty sure we just got confirmation of another accident that just got upgraded to emergent.
I thought I heard the girl say emergent something.
Yep. So that's probably another accident somewhere that probably needs attention. Like I said, there's a guy on there that just went and said to basically just stop all non-emergent things going on roadways and take out all the salt trucks and just pure emergencies on these roadways only.
Copy. Medic 516.
Go ahead,
Gosh.
516.
We stopped at the first semi-truck from eastbound 435. That was not it. The one with the red cap.
St. Luke's Berry with 1, non-emergency.
Okay. I'll be waiting on you then before I put the excavator in here. Dispatch, nothing more on truck description or anything like that? Copy that. Yeah, I'm right in front of the school right now, Jason.
No, it just says semi-truck driver is going to be in the middle of the far right 2 lanes.
I'm pulling in too, Pio.
Yeah, let's try. Let's go north, Channel 4.
Medic 1153 square.
CLS 5, North Town 1.
Medic 1153 clear.
Dispatch, Medic 36. Can you do a call back to get a better location of what lane he's in? We have several semis stopped along the right side of the road.
Stand by.
308 210. Okay. Hey, we'll need to put down E36. It's continuing to glaze up. Yeah, I got him doing one right at 927 since we're done brewing. Hey, Mike, hold on real quick. 25 in the gate.
Hey, Ryan, do you want to see if you can hit this pie area over here? Say again?
892 East on that. Oh, and I was on scene.
892, 10-4.
Should be close enough right there.
314 returning.
That NAM model's coming through.
Dispatch, this is Fremont Command. You got utilities on the way?
Thanks. All right, we'll take a break from the scanner.
I'll keep my ear on it, just in the background here, while you look at the model.
Yeah. We're gonna look at the NAM really quick. So we're gonna go a little longer until at least another 10 minutes, but I do need to get to bed. I do need to sleep because I still have to actually take a shower before I head to bed. So I am not going to be in the happiest mood when I come up there singing, but I'll tell you, this is a lot more important than the church itself. But I have to worship tomorrow because I signed up. It's on the schedule. I should call in and be like, I don't think I can make it in. So, yeah, the NAM is coming all the way around, and there is actually 2 individual sectors of snow. The main sector comes through, and then it looks like there's another patch that comes through Monday afternoon into Tuesday early morning. And so it's going to be interesting to see how much snow actually accumulates. Be really something though. See how much the model picks up on once it fully has been done rendering. If you all are enjoying the live coverage on this major winter storm, Mageddon, going on, please don't forget to subscribe if you all are new. Share this. We have the scanner involved. I mean, we're giving you the latest update. And this is basically a testimony on what could happen to you in Kentucky or southeastern Missouri. Don't be those people. Do not be one of those drivers out there that lose control because I just want to go out and drive in it. Did you know you're one less person that EMT has to respond to? I'm sure you all realize that. So, yeah, don't make the EMT come after you because, oh, I just wanted to see ice or whatever, or driving it. Oh, man, I'm looking for a state sector here for you all to show. How can I miss it? How can I not find it? Golly word, where is it? I'm looking for Pennsylvania will do. So Pennsylvania, the last patch of snow has not swung through yet on the model, so we will see how much snow actually accumulates. And actually, you know what? I will stay live until this is completely done rendering, so we can run it through, because it is still in the early process. So in the meantime, we're just going to tune in back to the scanner to see what they have to say.
Just stand by.
Same 2 to all trucks. Same 2 to all trucks. Hey, the area routes look really, really good. Keep doing what you're doing. Nice job. I went through a lot of the residential areas. They look like they got salt on them. Some of them's getting some wet patches on them, so nice job. Keep it up. Thank you.
Medical, Squad 44, 11301, Metcalf Avenue, apartment 148 at Courtyard by Marriott.
Dispatch, did you copy? Bumper 721 in quarters.
Copy that. 10-4.
Over 721 in quarters. Thank you.
308, 210. Go ahead.
232.
8109, Sam 2. Go ahead. Dispatch, 5.
Sam, did you contact anybody in the one just to our right and behind us?
I think brooms are done with the runway 927 there. Well, let's get the chem tracks rolling.
Medic 36 from dispatch.
You got a pen? Give me a second. I'm driving. Give me a second. I'll call you back.
We have an address change to apartment D. Is that correct? Dispatch, 5.
D as in boy, apartment 1D.
10-5. 11 to 512.
Good to go, Joey.
Go ahead.
Thanks. Incident terminated on a patient refusal. Med-5 is available.
I just wanted to let you all know on I-29 southbound at Main Street, mile marker 1016, does show that there is a glaze, not a glaze, more than that. There is ice on the trees. There are ice on the tree branches. And how I know that is if you look at the individual branches, you can see kind of a frosty white around them. There is definitely ice around these branches. Definitely ice. Got ice.
Yeah, I was saying, is this Southwest? Contractor out in Southwest?
Sam, I'm thinking maybe that we need to get on at Warnell back there and that he's up on top. Does that make sense? If he's just east of the exit ramp to Holmes.
Did you guys do Kansas Avenue?
Hey, Clinton, I did run 135th all the way into Olathe from Spoon Creek. It's slushy, or kind of ice-packed, but I brake checked a few times, and it seemed to be pretty good for now.
Medic 510 to North Towns 1.
No problem. And I kind of half-ass straddled the center line, so I'll probably put some material on both lanes.
Medic 14 on scene.
10-4.
Basically, we've got a ton of trucks stuck out here, and right now we're stopping at everyone and talking to them. We got on at Holmes and have stopped at everything east of there. But from your description, it's possible that he's back there right up on top of Holmes, which we would have never seen.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's mine. I was coming out there to finish that, and I got Homestead and a little spot off of 115th.
Hey, Albert, you got a copy?
Medic 18 going to Truman.
Area 10 sub 6 is complete, and my windshield wiper bracket is busted, and I'm about to be able to, I'm going to lose visibility here soon, so I'm going to head to the shop and fix it real quick. Okay, 10-4.
Well, I helped you out. 8118 to 500, eh?
Thank you.
Medic 38.
Medic 18 going to Truman.
Stand by for a moment. 8118.
Go.
Just checking on you guys.
We got PD on scene. Still trying to figure things out.
Message received, PD on scene.
582, 9210, just letting you know that your sub-area 6 is good.
Medic 1149, clear. Hey, Pumper 36, none of these trailers match the description. We're going to continue 435 northbound to Bannister and head back towards Mortal.
532 escape.
Utility 52, Medic 533, 18.
Please on material 11.
All right, you guys. As much as I would like to continue the live stream, I have church. And I can't, because the guy that runs the workshop, he's already asleep, and I do not, I mean, I would hate to just call out like that at a church event. So I do want to say thank you all for tuning in to tonight's live stream of the winter storm. I am going to try to fit something in. Actually, I shouldn't try. I will fit something in tomorrow. If that's a short video or feed or anything, I'm going to do what I can to keep you all updated on this winter storm. Do you guys have any questions? Do you guys have any questions other than to show you snow totals? I don't want to, that will take too long. I was able to show some of you or most of you the snowfall totals, but any questions regarding on if I go live, what time will I go and everything. So, but I want to say thank you guys for the support. Share, like, and subscribe. I mean, subscribe or else you're not getting a cookie. All right. That's just kind of my joke to you all.
I'd subscribe if I were you.
Yeah, I would subscribe because what we provided, what easy peasy lemon squeezy provided is some great scanner coverage. You heard it here on the stream. But if I go live, which most likely I will try to go live, it will be hopefully an hour-long live stream, 30 minutes live stream or so. I'm hoping. So, aloha from Kansas. Thank you for becoming a Tropical Storm member. I do appreciate it. We actually have been live for 6 hours on the dot. So, hooray. I had a 6-hour workload. And that's on top of getting up at 5 o'clock this morning. Not your morning now, but like Friday or Saturday morning at 5 in the morning. So I have not had hardly any sleep at all. Happy birthday? No, I'm not my birthday. I live in California, like Northern California, where we don't have to deal with the ice. We don't even have to deal with the snow. The only thing we have to deal with is the flooding if we get a lot of rainfall and the high winds if there's a big storm. Which, speaking of high winds, I wanted to see for my area if we're going to have high winds next week because, oh golly, Nelly, yeah. Yeah, this is a serious windstorm. Oh yeah, big time windstorm. On the NAM. See what the HRRR shows. I don't think it goes out that far yet. No, it doesn't. So now I'm going pretty aggressive, though, with that north wind, that dry wind that comes down the valley. Time for fire weather, I guess, huh? We have had enough rain, so I'm not too concerned by that. But yeah, that is a wind event that we will have to watch. Santa Ana winds, by the way, are going to be a big problem. There's high wind warnings there in SoCal. So, yeah. This weather in the nation is just making me depressed. It's just too wild. It can't be this wild. But I always like to check the models to see if there's anything big out there beyond that storm. No, there is not. Not on the Euro, at least. I always do this every night before I go to bed. I just check over the models to see if there's anything big out there. This low likes to just cut off, though. Just likes to meander out there. SoCal. Pattern does change, though. Not much ridging in the west. Now, GFS has a different solution, though. So. Hey, another nor'easter maybe opportunity here towards the very end of the model run, but there's a lot of variability on that. So I guess the Arctic temperatures are not going to leave, at least in GFS's model language. Might be another resurgence of that. But I don't. The whole country's actually going to cool down. That's nice to see. So in general, I think the deterministic run, the 0Z run, broke. I don't understand it. It just literally broke because ridge in the west on the deterministic, while its ensemble models are showing a trough of lower pressure. So, yeah. I'm okay with getting some colder weather again and some rain. At least there's no triple R, not HRRR, but the triple R, the ridiculous resilient ridge. Okay, give me a big hug, everybody. Everyone, give me a big hug. All 1,400 of you, hug, including easy peasy. So thank you all for tuning in. I will try to go live a little bit tomorrow. It's very complicated. Actually, you know what? No, wait, I work tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. I was just gonna say, I could go live tomorrow night, but I work. So, man, it is gonna be very hard to get some time in to do anything. But I will make sure I do at least some sort of a live stream, or not a video, just because, people are here for the live coverage, given what stage of the storm we're in. So I'll probably do a live stream instead, just to compromise the time that I have. But I'm hoping I have at least an hour to do that. I'm hoping, because this is a serious life-threatening winter storm. All right. Well, anyways, I'm going to say my goodbyes, and I'll be back with you guys later on today. Make sure you do subscribe. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. If you have not subscribed yet, you have to subscribe to get the latest information. That's the only way you could get the latest information, is if you do subscribe and ring the bell icon. Okay?
Ring it.
Yeah, ring it. Like, ding, 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 ding. And after you've ring the bell, like the stream, and also leave a comment once this live stream is out if you would like. All right? It helps the YouTube algorithm out a lot, because guess what? This is what I do for the winter season. See, now you all can say, oh, David's not ignoring us now because of, remember, hurricane season, I was not covering the U.S. very much. But now you guys can actually say, like, oh, David's not ignoring us now in the U.S. Good, I'm glad. Because this is what I do. I mean, if there's anything extreme somewhere rather, if that's in the tropics or if that's in the Midwest or somewhere rather, I'm here to keep you all on your feet. As always, I'm going to sign off for the night so I can take a shower and then head to bed and sleep a few hours. I'm not going to be certain if I'm going to sleep really well tonight. But anyways, I will do my best. As always, have a great night, and I will see you back here later on today. Peace out, folks. Bye.